Alrighty, here we go, folks. We are live. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Ace Farmer Kevo here, and today we are going to be doing some towers. You may ask, why? Why are you doing towers, Ace Farmer Kevo? Because that's in towers right now to buy. The Cursed Ordinite, the very rare material that I need a lot of in order to ascend. You can see right now I have 300,000 tower shards, 304 to be precise. And I got a lot of it thanks to using the Olympian Coin. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't tell you how much you get, but I can rest assured knowing that it's at probably double the amount of tower shards you would get without it, because I ran a 45-4 Prometheus without the coin, and I got about 24k. And then whenever I used the Olympian coin and I ran it again for another 45, I got over 50k. I'm like, what? That's a lot. Hello there, Abu. Whatever time it is, indeed. So that's why we're going to be doing a lot of tower shard farming today for stream. So I'm going to show you the builds that I'm going to be using for Realm Shifter. But yes, it is a crazy amount. Ayo Zach. Because I'm looking to try and get as much tower shards as I can today. Now, luckily I have about 9 to 10 towers to do. I have these 3 towers, plus my 5 personal towers, and I may have one more, so I may have 8 or 9. Looking like 8. I've saved this Monument to Thor buff in order to prepare me for these runs. I've been min-maxing. I have gotten over 70k as well. I'm hoping to get more than that. But here's my stats right now for my Swan Song build. As you can see here, I have a wonderful 9,368 magic. For a thief is pretty darn good, I gotta tell you that. And actually, how do I get that? You're most certainly welcome, Jervesh. This is how I got it. The power of the Wind Tamer gear. So I'd highly recommend, if you are an attack class and you want some extra magic power and you like swashbuckling, well, the Wind Tamer gear is the gear for you, for the helmet and for the chest. The legs, not so much. That's why I'm using these pumpkinless pants. As you can see here, I have max avidity with this loadout. I probably will have to change something for whenever I get a crit buff to check out this chest or something else to get more avidity. I'll think about that in the future, but right now we're probably going to rock and roll with this. Amity is 40% crits with Bestial Bond 1, so I can get that extra 5% tower shards. I'm not going to be running the Olympian Spec on one, and I will on the other one. These are Anguish 4 towers that I picked up after I got the Anguish 4, but majority of my personal ones are Anguish 3 right now. As you can see here with the currencies, once I get there, I have 76 Proofs of Torments, 322 Proofs of Agony, 327 Melancholy, and 133 Despair, and 2 of the classic OG currencies just to hold on to it. My guild levels are level 2, so I'm working on getting level 3 for Despair. Level 4 for Melancholy, getting closer for that. 124 to go, so pretty close for that. The Path of Agony, the rating one, I got that one up to level 6, so I do have the Ascension Shackles enabled, and it shows that I will be Ascension level 11, so it went up 3 from 8 being at 5. And then Path of Torments, I have English 4 with 76 so far, so ways to go for that one, but who knows, maybe I'll get a lot closer by the end of the day after running all these towers to get to path number 5. Hey there, ZR. Yes, I am fully embracing that. Hello there, Porca Peppa as well. So today we're doing towers because I need Cursed Ordinite. Level 5 is when the shackles come into effect, Abu. So here's the gear that I'm going to be using. Now, I do have the passive on my guitar. It has 6% additional crit, and then my pants have 14% increase their two-handed bonus, so that's why I'm able to have this cool amount of crits. I'm definitely not gonna be skipping on it myself personally. ZR, I like the new English system, and I want to level up as fast as possible with new system. So that's why I'm glad that I went for it as soon as possible. Unfortunately, no good in the dungeon reward here. So these are the English 4. I'm going to do those first, and then I'll do one of them without the monument spec, so with Blades of Finesse, and then one of them with the, not the monument spec, the Titanfeld. Because I want to see exactly how much more do I get for going with the wonderful Titanfeld spec. But I can understand why some people are hesitant or don't want to take and immediately swap over to the new English. That a lot of people are, you know, invested in collecting in the other one. But 3 is pretty good so far. I'd say don't worry about it too much. I like seeing these hippogriffs here. I'm only taking out certain ones. I'm not full clearing it quite yet. Around 15 to 20 is when I'm going to consider starting taking out stragglers and full clearing. But my main goal is targeting tier 10 or really quick fights for the lower floors, or event monsters, of course. The Battle King is easy peasy, so I'm just going to go beat them up real quick to get on my merry way. But it makes it really worth killing the stragglers when you get higher up there. Like, I'm getting like 200 plus tower shards from killing stragglers. I'm like, yes, please. And there's your proof of torment. I mean, I definitely think that farming English scrolls is a lot easier with the new English system, especially using raids to farm the raid scroll. Funny enough, you know, you farm the raids to get proofs to buy the raid scroll, because all you have to do is wait like 2 to 4 days for the shops to rotate for it to be that currency that you are easily farm. So I wouldn't focus too much on that. I personally think the raiding one is one of the easiest ones to level up, because you get the fastest amount of proofs possible. If you're able to kill raids really fast, you'll get a lot of proofs. So I can understand why I have like people like the secret Giga Chads that don't reveal their true power. Mr. 69 himself. Dude's got like stupid high level, and he's just like, yeah, I'm just chill. And they're just like, I see you over there. I'm probably not going to go higher than 5 or 6 right now for most of my Englishes. See, even he confirms himself, raid English is so good. I mean, it's... You really can get like, you know, 100 proofs in like less than 10 raids. If you get good rolls with high English. You're on your way to level 20, my goodness. Are you using the Ascension Shackles during the way for it? What does it put you at right now for your Ascension level at 19? Let's see. One more. Oop. Put you at Ascension level 50 for 19 English level. Okay, that's not too bad. That is definitely reasonable. I'll be taking out everything here just because it's tier 10 stuff. That's what I mainly focus on whenever I take out towers. So it may take me a little bit longer or shorter depending on the spawns on each floor to help me out. Nice, another proof of torments. I'm definitely excited to see if I can get Ascension level 5 for towers. That's one of my goals, to get it to 5 before the 2 disguise event comes back. At the end of this month, I'll definitely be using another coin, or 2, or 3, who knows, during that event. We'll just have to see how the days go, because I want to try and push my limits for it. But it definitely would probably slow me down if I did decide to use the Monuments spec and the Ascension Shackles as well to get more. It'll be a pain in the butt, to say it nicely, because I'll have a lot less power. I won't be doing the 70k on buff. I'll probably be doing like 30 to 40k, you know, like not a lot. Still be doing something, but I'd have to take and probably change up my gear, or it's pretty much already maximized to have the most magic power right now, so we'll just have to see how it goes. I'm going to have to anguish all my other gear to try and get cool passive bonuses. I might try and get the pet action rate for the helmets. If someone has seen this infograph and can post it on my Discord under useful info, it would be very appreciated. But there's this like chart or grid that shows all the anguish buffs that you can get for each piece of the gear, between like crit damage, HP, mana, dexterity, foresight, pet action rates, two-handed bonus, ward regeneration. If someone has that and they can post it on my Discord, that'd be greatly appreciated. I've seen it going around somewhere. Very important information to know. I can probably search for it as well, but I'm farming my towers right now, so I'll have to get to it later if Abu or someone else doesn't beat me to it already. But yep, every single tier 10 mob I see, I'm going to take it out. I got to Ascension level 168 is what I got to, or 167 on Realm Shifter ZR. And then I overcame the block of 1500 or close to 2000 Cursed Ordinate, and it said, okay, get Cursed Ordinate blocked again. Welcome back to Realm Shifter, sir. When I'll be in too graphical with the language right there. Of course, they didn't say sir, but you can fill in the blank. When they said, here, have another Cursed Ordinate block. There wasn't words of kindness, I heard. So I knew I was surely back home when I'll be once again bound to one of the most expensive materials in the game. Making it harder, of course, to get to 200 Ascension levels, but we're going to see if I can get there by the end of the year. That's the goal, if people didn't know. It's good to be back, Abu, and the ways in the ninja. Of course, there are other things that I'm going to miss about each and every other class, so that's why whenever I do get to 200 Ascension levels in Realm Shifter, I will be investing in other classes just in case I want to be fancy and play a different class for a couple of days or a certain event, or other classes are just broken. But I'm pretty happy with this right now. I've anguished lots of pieces of gear so far, ZR. I think I'm probably close to 10 pieces of gear, if not more than that, that I've used demon working tools on and anguished crucibles. Oi there, sir. There we go. Wait a minute. I see the Hydras thinking they can get away from me. Doesn't work like that. Yep, I almost missed the proof of torment right there. Cannot be missing out on that. let's see, I'll take out the Arisen Thor right now, and then I'll hit it with the Sortier too, as I like to call it. Actually, I want to see how many scrolls, Hyperion scrolls, that I wind up making. So let me take and check, and I'm going to do some quick, rough math off of that. Or tablets. So I have 295 Hyperion tablets. I think I started with around between 40 to 50. So I think I got over 240 Hyperion tablets during the event. So I think that's pretty good overall. I'm pretty happy with that. Of course, would I like to get more of them? Yeah, but I'm definitely interested in trading away or mirror trading them for some stuff in the future. You know, it's a great source of solarite and a little bit of titanium, but mainly solarite. Just in case those people that need that solarite. But right now with the Hippogriff, I'm at 215. Got over 100. Nice. You can see here I have some demon working tools right now that I'm just waiting to spend on something. So this is some of the newer stuff right here from the Monument Candle up from the guilds. But back to towers, because we got a lot of towers to do. You can see right here I'm currently at almost 8,000 for the total. We'll take and open up this door because it is a tier 10 behind there. I'm thinking that maybe out of all my towers and stuff, I may be like pretty close to getting the English 5. So tomorrow, I'll definitely be doing some more towers because I have the coin running for 2 days. So I'll be doing some more towers tomorrow. So we're going to see. My goal is to get the English 5 within just these towers that we have here before I pick up some more towers, even though a lot of the towers I'll be picking up tomorrow will be in their 30s or early 40s, because a lot of the ones are already higher up right now. But I do have a couple of places that I know that have a couple of 30s now that are cooking their way up higher. So roughly around here is when I would start doing full clearing. As you can see here, I'm getting 540 tower shards for that one kill. So the coin is definitely working its magic right here, folks. I'm just hoping for some more good rolls. And I would like to get a magic buff or a crit buff. That would be fantastic. You can help a brother out. That'd be great. But who knows, I might try and do some Wind Tamer trades as well. I'm going to get a second Wind Tamer chest and upgrade that and have just all magic in it for a second piece. Just because I probably could do that. Ooh, 3 Proofs of Torments. That's what I like to see right there. Thank you, game. You can see the stragglers starting to give over 100 shards. Or this is going to be like 90. Yep, almost 100. So it's starting to take and ramp up pretty fastly thanks to the coin once again. Man, I need to get that Word of Ordinite off my spell bar. And thank you for the summoning scroll. And unfortunately, yesterday I did a lot of aspect battles, and I forgot to convert them all at night because I went walking for the last 10k steps and it finished around like 10:30, and I just was tired and I laid down, so I missed out on converting like maybe 1,500 Cursed Ordinite worth of proofs. But I was like, yeah, I'll just wait till it returns again, and just keep on collecting more. So this is something new I like about the new English for towers, is that, you know, not everything's like lightning fast now and moving right before you with the gear. Now, to be fair, I do have higher than average foresights, but I personally, I much rather have the HP over the deck scaling. I know some people aren't happy with having big, beefy monsters and raids in order to take out now, but it's like, just get stronger, you know. I know I'm sarcastic in my approach that I'm giving you, but it's like, you know, okay. Okay, okay. Well, it's alright. I appreciate Abu, but looks like Zach already beat you to it. So yeah, for the weapon, it's crit chance, crit damage, faction damage, life siphon, damage limit break, defense resistance, penetration, and dexterity. For the head, you can get HP, HP, mana, accuracy, foresight, and pet action rates. For the shield, you're going to get ward recovery, defend power, ultimate defense, buff duration, and spell casting damage. Let's see. Then we have the chest, which is going to be dexterity, HP, accuracy, stash protection, mana reduction, ward recovery, and Godforge chance. So that's kind of cool. And then last but not least, the legs, we have dexterity, accuracy, mana recovery, ward recovery, two-handed power, and ward start turns. So I think the ward start turn has some pretty good uses with that. I'll have to take a look at it in a bit. Abu to see why I didn't want you to post on it. Or if you posted a link somewhere else, I'll take a look at that in a bit as well. Come on, hit the Pegasus. Nice. We got the Torment. And we are weaking way up. There's the crit buff, so now I can take off this chest here because I don't need the extra crit rates, and now I can just go with this one. I was considering taking out your Jewels of Creation and putting in Azure Pinions because this is probably when I'm only going to use this one rather than the other one with crit in it. Would be for things like this. So I may consider just using my Pumpkinless chest as that's other piece of gear. And that's why I do like having multiple copies of gear if you have them, if you want to take and be a little more splurgy with your materials. I know it's not cheap, but if you use the gear a lot, sometimes it's better to have a second copy of the gear. I know for the longest time I was against buying a secondary tower weapon of the same kind and just out using one of each. But I finally broke down and I bought myself a bow and an axe, an extra copy of each of them, and they've been helpful over the years with not having to be like readorning the weapons every time. I still have to readorn it every once in a while if I'm trying a cool new wacky build that someone found or that came into my head somehow. But for the most part, wait a minute, I see you over there, Fallen Beowulf. You're not escaping. You're actually going to give some decent tower shards. Yep, 160. But yeah, I'm expecting to hopefully get somewhere between needing like 2,000 to 3,000 more Cursed Ore Knights after today. That's the goal, is to get roughly like 3,000 tower shards worth of Cursed Ore Knight. If I get more, then that's great too. We'll see what I get from these towers. But I'm optimistic that I'll get it just because the buff is so good. The gosh darn Olympia Crest buff is too powerful. And there we go, we got the double magic up, so now we are a very powerful ninja mage right here. Beware our mites. I'll skip the Kelpie for now. You get to live another day, Kelpie, for now. But nope. You get to go Odin and friends. I mean, to me, it's got to be greater than 50%. Is all that I'm saying. Abu is with the coin buff. It has to be greater than 50% just by doing off of the simple test that I did earlier, where I literally got over double the amount of tower shards. So I can't say for certain that it's over 50%, but it feels like it's a lot. Alright, just reading your email. Thoughts on demon forging legendary superior Coven's gear or waiting for pumpkinless and trying to get ornate instead? I would literally just invest the demon working tools right now on the legendary. I don't know about superior. You're kind of pushing on the superior legendary. I have no quarrels or qualms with doing legendary. I'm probably gonna take in demon working tools my other pumpkinless gear too, just because I use it so much. So I might as well have the extra bonus when I'm whenever I'm taking rock and rolling. I like the gendering, but with the gendering you kind of have to use, it's a little bit more thought intensive, especially if you're doing things where you're finding things that are immune to arcane, and it doesn't have a lot of wards, so you better be pretty confident in yourself that if you take out stuff, then you're gonna take and do well. Oh, the Restores. So like definitely the gendering is definitely a little bit of a skill / knowledge and RNG check right there. Unless you're just doing something simple. I think monuments aren't too bad. Like I don't think you're gonna die in monuments, but it just depends on what you're fighting. You can fight like a double immortal, arisen immortal lord and other stuff, and if you're not prepared, they can take and knock your lights out. I mean, that's what I like to personally use. Abu is using the gendering. You kind of have to take and you need to take and really work on getting good magic adornments in your gear after you have your crit rate met. Would be my advice in order to help counterbalance that for your hybrid stats. So that's what I recommend highly. If you are going to farm Windtamer scrolls, mirror them with someone else. The legs, I think, are superior rate quality, so you don't have to take and do more than half in order to get a chance for the legs to drop. The adornment that drops from the raid really isn't worth it. It's plus a 2% something to do with DD stats, apex damage or something like that. And the quality doesn't matter because it's the same percent buff either way. So don't worry about those. And the shield too, if you get the shield, I like occasionally using the Windtamer Dorado build. So I don't use an emulator Alastora 64. I use a screen copy program called Scrippy, SCRCPY, and what it does is that it connects my tablet and my computer through a cord. I'm not going to pull up the cord. I'm going to show the cord right here, I guess. You can see this cord right here. It goes to my laptop, or not my laptop, my tablet over there. So I'm controlling my tablets from my computer, or I can just do something on my tablet without, putting my hand down and I'm touching the tablets, so it's going instead of me clicking it. It's 3 degrees Celsius every day. You just have to get lucky then, Abu, with having it spawn near you. Sometimes you can do wave vessel stuff, but yeah, to answer your question, Alastora 64, I'm not using emulator. Emulator is against the terms of service to do that. We're using a screen mirror, screen copying program, which is a completely different thing. You are certainly welcome. I mean, luckily, Abu, I get lucky when I was traveling and coming back to work. Sometimes I get ref breaks, or during my lunch break I'd find one. But that's also me in a car, able to take and travel around to go find said ref breaks if they show up on the map. Sometimes it took a while to find one, and they're hiding, like all the way that way. I'm just like, why over there? Yeah, we're just playing hide and seek, you know, just a casual. Let's see, we are at 41,000 so far, and we still have more floors to go. So I'm very optimistic here, and this is going to be good. I have 168 ascension levels, Allosaurus. It's my second highest ever that I got in ascension levels. Heretic will so far be the highest I've been able to get to at 185 on my adventures. It is a lot indeed. You know, I play the game a lot. You know, I like to make videos and inform people. So in order to do that, I had to learn a lot of different things about the game. And I've learned a lot by playing the game for over 5 years right now. So I've, you know, put in my time and, you know, rewarded for the time that I put into the game. We're gonna do this. Another one of those. Come on. There we go. What are we gonna get? Wow, almost 900 for a slime. I don't like saying this is the best class, this is the worst class, even though I have said previous statements in the past about giving my hypothetical rankings of it. But to me, the favorite class, the best class, is the class that you like to play. And for me, it's Realm Shifter. Realm Shifter is my favorite class. I will not say that's the best class, because I know there are other classes that can do a lot of other more damage or be more tankier than Realm Shifter, but Realm Shifter is my play style, and I enjoy the game whenever I play Realm Shifter, even though I played all the other classes. But for me, Realm Shifter is just the best for me. It may not be the best for you. If you don't like redlining and, you know, relying on RNG in order to save you or have you get hit and die, then, you know, maybe Realm Shifter may not be the class for you. If you don't like the idea of redlining, and if you don't know what redlining is, then maybe you better go look it up what it means to redline in video game terminology at least. Play Deity Aura/Ursa with 30 Essential Love. Okay, so that's a very strong and powerful class right there with Deity. But, you know, I always circle back towards, like, do you really enjoy playing Deity, or do you just like that it's just cool and it does big damages? which isn't an invalid reason to like deity, because you know a lot of people like the lore of the class, or like the style of the gameplay that it has. Nice, I saw 2 Proofs of Torment there. You can definitely use a lot of other things with deity to farm Alastores. Like if you have a Gandering, if you have a Trevelyan Archstaff, if you have a Quatvanga, you know, all those things can work. Maybe not for deity Ursa, but for base deity you can do some stuff with that. I like doing Blades of Finesse with deity Ursa as well. So if you have Blades of Finesse, there's a lot of different builds you can go around there using the Nutra Invincialis, the multi-hit spell. Can come in pretty handy in situations like that if you're able to have enough mana regeneration to make it work. So there's plenty of different builds out there. You just have to find the one that works for you, or the one that's you can do right now, and not have to be like, oh, I need these 5 things before I can make this build work. It's like, well, that doesn't help. Alright, Mage Dance is a good way. You can do pretty far with Mage Dance with Deity Aura, with those 2 weapons combined. So let's see, we are already at 62,000 tower shards. My goodness. Let's see, what are we gonna get here? Nice, a Proof of Torments. Nice, another, wow, that's crazy. See, 1125. And bam. Alright, let me go to my special build for tower. Because that's how I had it set up in my old loadout, Abu, I could probably do horizontal / short if I want to, but 9 times out of 10, Sortie 2 or Sortie 2 does the job. Probably not for a couple of days, I'd say, Abu. Might do something for Sunday, potentially. Just depends on when the events are lining up, for the most part. Whenever I'm going to do some more Endless. I've done a lot of it when it was the Moon and Star Drop events. Because I wanted to farm those Hyperion tablets. So now that I've done farming those Hyperion tablets, I really don't want to do a whole bunch of Endless. Like, part of my goal is to work towards getting to my over level 450 badge. So that would require me, in order to take and get a lot of XP. So I'm doing Endless already, just passively sometimes, if I just feel like doing some Endless. But I try to only help out people that actually need Endless, not looking to try and get some money from 249 to 250. If they're like lower levels, or you know they're really close to 245 or 240 or 235 for the different spells, then I'll maybe give them a little hand and stuff. But I'm mainly trying to keep a lot of XP to myself, just because I'm trying to get the over level badge, which isn't going to be easy. My goal is to try and get to 100 trillion XP. Ooh, nice legendary hands, and almost 69,000. But let's see, where was I referring to here with the stats? Yes, over level. So currently I have 72, maybe 70. I have 74 trillion, so I probably need like another 26 trillion XP would be my guess in order to get to 450, which is going to be in the Master Forge. So if I do a couple million a month, then you know that's how a couple trillion a month. That's how it's done. So I was thinking like maybe working on trying to get roughly like 1 trillion XP a week. So that might not seem like too impossible for a lot of people, or it may seem impossible for people. For me, it's probably going to be like 4 or 5 endless, just because I've been liking using Selene or Themis for endless with the 40% crit bestial on 1, so I can farm some extra arc alchemy and of course do some more damage. But jumping back into Z Towers, this one, the second tower from Prometheus, I'm going to use the Titanfeld spec. So I'm going to see how much more. So I almost got 69 K from this one. So you can see here, the tower shards plus 10% is all that it gives you. Doesn't give you anything else. I'm looking at the I'm going to look at the calendar right now, to let you know, Abu. I'm just clicking refresh. So yes, the XP event's actually going to start, right now. Actually, you're right. You're absolutely right. That's what this is. So it just started today. That and the giant steps started today. So you can see they both have their countdown timers right here. So let's see. I'm going to check and see when our next temples are going to be live, because I can help do that. So it looks like it's going to be for a while. So who knows, I might do some kingdom hopping to get some extra temples potentially for that. But I'm not trying to get like the biggest amount of XP. I'm mainly trying to focus on just being consistent with my runs and going far. So I'm going to get a lot of XP. I'm not really worried about it, but we'll see. I might be doing some endless maybe next week, maybe on Tuesday or Sunday. We'll see. It just depends on where my goals will be at during that day, because right now I'm mainly just focused on getting those ascension levels at the moment. So that's why I'm thankful for the Citadel to give me a scroll, and that's why I'm going to be doing these towers right now, because towers are also beneficial to the guild level, because I want to get the guild level 150 to get that Omega currency booster thingy. If you know, you know about the, whenever you get the guild level 150, you can get this special coin that gives you 100% to like all the stuff: gold, XP, orange, luck. Maybe it's like memory hunt as well, like literally 100% everything. And this is the wrong gear, so I'm gonna close out and jump out and put on the right one. Yep, that is my ultimate strikes, and I want the tower version. There we go. Nope, no. Put it back. Alright, we're going to try this again. And there we go. Much better. I'm gonna try and save the super XP potions, the one that you're referring to, Abu. Probably for like a special event where it's like multiple events are crossing over, kind of thing. in order to like maximize the use out of that coin right there. Even though I think you will have a lot of more super XP potions than maybe other crazy buff stuff. I mean, like if you need XP now, of course use it right now if you need XP. But I'm not gonna just use it all willy-nilly without any like purpose or intent for utilizing the whole time of it, because if I'm gonna do that, then I want to take and utilize the most of it. That's why I'll be doing towers tomorrow, in order to take and maximize the time spent out of using this Olympia coin, just because it is a limited item. It's not an unlimited item where you can't buy it. Like, I can understand if they allowed us to take and spend guild currency once we got to, like, maybe if we got to level 150, then you can maybe start buying it with guild currency as proof that, you know, you're number one in the area. Because it'll be quite sad when people are like, man, I ran out of my Olympia coins or my memory hunting thingy-mabobbers, and I want more of them. Give me more, game. So I'm sure they're already anticipating or working on it already, what to do to help answer those people, and that'll be arising in the next couple of months to a year potentially. I don't know. What do y'all think? How long do you think it's going to take to get the guild level 100 in any guild that has this special currency? Because fishing doesn't really count because, you know, it's fishing. Like, I can definitely see the tower, the Titanfeld guild. I don't even know if there's anybody. Actually, no, there's probably some people that are already 150 that are in there. Like, just think, like, for you, and then just, like, guess, like, for me. Like, you know, how long do you think it would take for me in order to take and climb up that high to get there? Because for me, my closest guild is this guild right now that I'm working on, which is the Titanfeld guild. I have it like 115, 116, so I'm like 30 something levels away. But, you know, how long would it take me to get 30 levels? I mean, I don't really know Abu right now. You can go check on the leaderboard and find out, though, probably. You know, I can always brag and say that. You can go onto the regional or the leaderboards, go to guilds, go to the Titanfeld guild, and then you can see where I am right there. Still doing good with this right now.
Oh, newspapers.
Alright. Rank 20, level 110. Okay. Yeah, so it can definitely take that amount. Like, it might be faster or slower for some people. For me, it's like I have the luxury of having my 5 personal towers that I can take and run whenever I want. They're all level 50. And I'm fortunate this week to have a lot of towers around me. It just basically means that the higher level you go in the guild, Abu, the more experience it's going to take to get to the next level. So the more you have to play that guild. So, like, for example, a lot of people, whenever they got their high English guild, it's like they didn't just get it by running like 100 or 1,000 English dungeons. They ran like 10,000 plus English dungeons in order to get high enough level for that stuff. Nice, Proof of Torments. Well, I only had 2 of them in my backyard. Now, luckily, both of them were Prometheus, and I picked them up when they were at 45 today. So that's cool for me. I could have waited and picked them up when they were 50, but I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. Alright, I forgot, and I already messed up. I thought that I had the Monument spec on, or the Titanfeld one, but I didn't. So the number's going to be a little bit skewed, but I'm going to take a 5 or 10 minute break real quick, and then whenever I come back, I'll be back in a few. Alright, so I'll see y'all in a bit. Peace. Alright, folks, I'm back. And we're continuing our farming. So we're going to see exactly how much more now that I have the the proper specialization on. Don't worry. It's luckily I only noticed 11 floors in and not like 50 or 40 floors in. It's okay, guys. You know, I got just man, now I'm funny. I'd be like, oh, this is organic avidity, no inflated, boosted by my blades of finesse, where I'm seeing me getting all these turns. This is just naturally from avidity right here. Nothing to do with particle marks, because I'm a Titanfeld right now. I can definitely see the damage being a problem if I don't get enough buffs. So that is going to be a bit of a situation we have here. Luckily, that is a good answer to my situation. Just simply getting more magic power. I know, funny enough, or strange enough, it works. Just casually just having the power. This would be crucial right here for this one. Yep, because I got enough extra turns so I can zigzag my way around there without getting hits. And they're being generous with the cave stone. I'll take it. I'm definitely not going to turn it down. See how much will I get for one of these. You know, 300. That's pretty good. But this would kind of skew the numbers more if I were to started to, or make them in balance. If I were to start doing full clears like 4 or 5 levels lower. But to be fair, I do need to get as much tower shards as I can possibly get right now. All of it that I can hold. I'm taking it all with me and I'm bringing it to the bank. We're gonna see though, how much should I get? Wow, I was just off of not taking him out, or at least proccing his second chance. Give me more boost game, please. That one was a pretty nice puzzle there. Yeah, it's pretty good. 400 right now on 418. So I'm doing about 48k, roughly 48, right? Yeah, about 48 plus, unbuffed with Swan Song right now with blades, without Blades of Finesse. I'm hoping to get like close to like 80k maybe total throughout this with this buff. From a level 47 or a floor 47 tower be kind of crazy. But I might take your advice, Abu, and I might use horizontal /3 because, you know, now that I think about it, it is more damage, and more damage is nice. So we're going to go to tower, and we're going to go with... And then we're going to put on the Gale Strike 3, and then we're just going to save that to the Swan Song / Envy Towers. Yeah, it definitely does a little bit more damage. You might be on to something, Abu. You might be on to something. But apparently, there we go. Just had to retry again. Yep, working pretty well, I do say so myself. Tower yards. Nope, get out of my way. 2 Proofs of Torment, let's go. Don't really need that, but it's great to have it, I suppose, for the foresight buff. Ooh, wow, I'm just getting Proofs of Torment left and right. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped to see how much I can get tomorrow with 5 Anguish with the Ascension Shackles. That's going to be a big challenge. Especially if I try and double dip and go with the Titanfeld spec to get even more tower shards. That's a pretty big number. But we do like big numbers here, to be fair. There we go. Come on, game. I want to see some big tower shard gains here. Please. It's nice that I'm faster than Ronin, so I'm the faster ninja here now. We're just gonna go with that, and then that, that. Ooh, so close. There we go. Got him. Got it this time. Oh, nope. No tower guard. Where do you think you're going, buddy? Oh, we'll take out these 3 here. Sure. Sure thing. There's 3 packs of mobs. Yeah, my avidity's still on point. I still got it. Gargoyles. Oh, who's this person? Nope. Saw a cool skin. That was somebody that I knew, but it was not. not really seeing the big tower shard difference yet, but we're going to see when we get closer to the top, I suppose. Fire immunity. Go, Swan Song, go. And boom. Let's see, Odin. Nice. So it's got to be these next 14 floors are going to have to be some really big gains here in order to get more than the other one. So I have to take out all of them, not just some of them, all of them. Actually, I'm going to just restart my game too, just in case that would help, maybe. Even though I'm pretty sure it's already in effect at the moment. We're just going to go back and jump in now. Go beat up the Nidhogs. Say, get out of here, buddies. Alright, we need the avidity to be with us here. And it was, for the most part, with us for the hardest part, which is dealing with that blasted Nidhogg. So happy that the temporary magic 2 is giving me just enough power to one-shot the Pegasus. A puzzle key? Oh wow, y'all really shouldn't have. No, really. You shouldn't have. I don't want the puzzle key. I want the tower chest buffs to make me stronger. Ooh, I will take 13 core stored knights. Much appreciated their game. Like, we know what you want. And it's like, yes, you do, and you do know what I want very well, apparently. Crazy that this thing is almost given 200 tower shards for a wandering mob. Alright, so we're at 41,000. So when the next couple floors, we have to get the 50, then the 60. At 840 for a single mob, this should be closer to 900, maybe 875 for this one. Oh, 900, even higher. Okay. Let's see. More fallen deity. One more hit should do the job. Ooh, 28 Realm War. Thank you very much, game. I much do appreciate that. And boom. Hello there, Hades. And goodbye. I'm not gonna pass up on you, Arcane Trolls. That was easy. Alright, so we are currently at 51, so it's jumping up higher. Don't like seeing the single floors. That's when you don't get a whole bunch from the multiple Guardian fights. Yep, crazy over 200 now for the stragglers. And bam. And already then. Orichalcum. Nah, I'm good. I'll pass an Orichalcum. See, this is going to put me closer to 60k now. Alright, this will put me guaranteed into the 60,000 plus Tower Shard gains club. Oh, I missed. There we go, I blasted him. Alright, yep, I'm definitely going to get over 70k here. I have a pretty good feeling. Come on, nice. Let's see. Yeah, this should put me really close to 70 or over 70 right here. So close to 70. Still got 2 more floors for the tower fights. This will have officially been the highest amount of tower shards that I've possibly gotten, ladies and gentlemen, just to put this in to reference how much tower shards that I'm getting from this one. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it is. It's going to be greater than half a weapon, Abu, from this. We're going to get the big numbers here. Come on. Let me hit you. Thank you. Yeah, already at 80K. My goodness. $80,000 tower shards. Whew. We haven't even been Prometheus yet. Trying to get some more. Maybe like 81, 82. And just think, this isn't even a 50 floor. If I got a 50 floor, then, you know, that's 3 extra floors on top of that. That could have been like 90K right there. Well, I'm definitely going to take a screenshot whenever I finish the floor. All right, Divine Bastion for safety. We're going the whole 9 yards, all the buffs. Well, they did a little bit too much damage. So, no screenshot. It's a bit of a doozy there, unfortunately. That's alright. I didn't respect it, to be fair, and I used Gunner, so if I didn't use Gunner, I most likely would have not died. But also, I think they hit me when I had the defense and resistance down from other stuff, so it's fine. It's crazy. Still getting 40K tower shards from failing is ridiculous. But all we can do is just go next. Go to the next one. Well, first off, I'm gonna check and see where my currency's at right now. So I have 182 proofs of tournaments. I need like 400 and something, and I still have about 6 towers, 6 or 7 towers left to do. So something tells me I might be able to get enough of them from there. It might be close. I might do a couple of monuments because I do have some Thorn ones near me in order to get the crit buff going again, because that's going to help out. But so far, I think it's pretty worth it if you're trying to take and maximize your tower shard gains to use the Time-Teld spec. I'm going to use it from this one, from scratch, you know, from floor 0 all the way up there. I'll probably change my rating build for whenever I fight the Titan to something more safer for this time. And this time we're going to see truly... what I'm going to do here is I'm going to full clear the tower as much as I possibly can to see if I can get over 80k. So as long as it's not blocked behind multiple doors for the mobs, then I'm most likely going to just take and full clear this. Just because I want to see the big number. Just that simple. I want to see big number go bigger. Don't you think I didn't not see you there, buddy? Because it might actually use a shield or a different offhand that's not a shield, but like a Qatar in order to fight the Tower Titan, maybe. Big shocker. Don't use 2 one-handed weapons? What is this nonsense you speak of, huh? I don't understand these words. Or I might just use a 2-handed weapon instead of 2 one-handed weapons. That might be the way to go. It may be the way to go. Just to only have, like, you know, over double the ward would be pretty nice. I heard ward is pretty helpful to help not dying. Some wise person told me that. Might take his advice. What's up, Zach? I know, right, Obu? Who would have thought that? Or thunk that? But this is it right here. This is the big push to try and see if we can get like 90k tower shards from a 47 floor by full clearing it. I appreciate that, Abu. Mainly, I think I want to get, like, you know, 30, 40, 50 Proofs of Torment per tower. And that would probably give me enough in order to get really close, if not close enough to get my next English level for the Tower Guild. That's what I mainly want to get tonight, and besides, you know, all the hundreds of thousands of tower shards I'll be raking in. I want to get the guild level up. I really need a magic buff or temporary all. Please, game, I need the buffs. Please, give me the boosts. They said no. No boosts. Ah, I see you, Meliodas. Send it to reveal yourself. Runestone. Let's see. Oh, I see you, Hades, trying to dig and hide over there. Faster than the immortal ninjas. Woo! So many mobs to take out. But we are taking them out pretty good. Oh, okay. Yeah, and you know, it happens. It happens. Sometimes you don't always win, and sometimes you lose. But you just get back up, get right back up, and you keep on going right back at it. Hello there, fallen hero lovers lost. I need your tower shards, please, sir. Thank you. No, I didn't one-shot the Pegasus this time. No. Alright. Please, tower chests. Need a magic buff. I need it. Thank you. Thank you. I needed it so bad. Now I can finally take out some higher HB mobs. That magic one is going to make so much of a difference. I got enough turns to make it work. Thank you, Avidity. Ooh, 21st Restored Knights. Well, don't mind if I do. Thank you very much, game. That's definitely gonna help me out a good amount. Getting this Ascension level. Boop. Boop. And we got one more boopity boop boop. Right, yeah. Nothing over there. That's one thing I do like about using a tablet, is that you can kind of see farther out than just on your phone for what's around you for the towers, mobs and stuff. Of course, you can always click the tower button and they can see the map, but that doesn't always give you all the details you need. They give you a good amount of them. Bam. Solved that like I knew what I was doing for the puzzles. Alright, so we're already 18 floors into the 47, and we're already at 10.6k. And it's starting to stack up now. So far I'm able to get probably over 1,000 per floor. Or close to that. Let's see, how much is this one going to be? Yeah, so I'd say pretty close to 1,000, if not over that. Which every floor is going up. I believe. Made a little slight oopsie daisy right there, but luckily the cactus and the Beowulf didn't all decide just to attack me all at once, so it gave me a little bit of time to think and attack them back. It wouldn't be my first death to a Beowulf on accident. Probably won't be the last. I'm 100% just Gale striking first. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad that that lines mark was detonated by the pet, hopefully, and not the other guy, because that would have been a lot more than 35k, I think, if Meliodas detonated it himself. Alright, floor 21 at 14.4k rounded up. Ooh, there we go. We got the temporary magic up too. That's going to help out a lot by giving me even more powers. The only other buff that I would need would be temporary all. And then of course all the other temporary buffs. But these two are quite nice. I will make good work of this. Or good use of it. Let's see, Pegasus, I'm strong enough to take you down. Nope, attack up does not work for Swan Song because it's a skill, not a, it's a spell, not a skill that you're using. So it's based off of magic stats, even though it's hybrid. The hybrid stats only count before, like, your gear stats. It doesn't count with the stats that you apply in the game, like when you use a magic buff and stuff like that. Alright, we are past the halfway mark, folks, for this tower. Getting the full clear experience here. Trying to get as much tower shards as we can possibly get. The goal is to get to close to 90k, if not over 90k, from this one tower. I'm thinking it's going to be pretty difficult, but I think we can do it. Oh, there we go. That could come in handy in the future. A little defense buff. 2 Meliodas here. Well, thank you, Pet, for being super clutch and doing just enough damage to take that one out. Baldor. What's in the box? Attack one. Okay, that's kind of helpful. Because that will boost my Gale Strike abilities. Oh, I see you over there, Nidhogg, thinking you're gonna be sneaky, trying to hide over there. That's an extra 135 tower shards right there. Every little bit adds up. We're rocking and rolling, going fast as can be. We're at 26,000 tower shards at 429. We're going to get most likely to close to 28k off of these two tower guardians with the extra mobs as well. Gotcha. Yep, 28k right there. Alright, Abu. Ooh, I do like dexterity. Dexterity is pretty swell. $30k. Ooh, there we go. Temporary attack up 2, so I can leave with a strong first blow for some things enemy fights. Come on, there we go. Alright, this floor is going to get me over 40K. Tower chest, earth resistance, or earth immunity. Nice, temporary defense 2. So I've gotten the majority of the buffs. I'm still missing a good amount, so I'm most likely not going to get any tower shards. But that's okay, as long as I get to make it to the top. Wow, we got not just the 40K, 41K here. Let's see. Not bad, 175 from a stray deity pack on floor 36. This floor should get me to 48, 50K maybe. Maybe pretty close. If I had another mob, maybe it got me closer. Yes, 49. So this one will give me the 50. This is 51K. $52. 53. Let's see, it's 54. Is it 55 or still just 54? Oh, so close to 55K. Where I'm at right now, 57K, so close to 60. This is gonna 100% put me to 60K for this one, so it's getting close. down to the wire, I'd say, for trying to gather as much of these little stat grabs that I can get. Come on, there we go. Yep, 60K. $63, this will be $64. This is going to be 67, maybe closer to 68K right here. Ooh, so close to 68. Like under 200 away. If I keep on getting 3 and 4 floors like this, then we can get it. Hello there, really in Sage. Alright, there we go. That's 70K. This is going to be 71. Up, even you, Dark Slime. Nobody left out here. I appreciate you doing that. I saw you posted. I haven't had a chance to reread it recently. I just saw that you posted over there because I got a notification. I don't know. It could be. Could not be. Alright. There's the big run here. I'm at 80K, but I'm on the second to last floor, so I might not be able to get it to be 90, but I definitely know a 50 floor will 100% be able to do it if it has a good roll. I'm at 82K right now, so close. Alright, so we're going to go back here. And then we're literally going to take this thing off. And we're just going to be like, you know what? Have a Y guitar. Because why not? Just something to God Forge. And it'll give me more ward overall. So step 1 is straight up Divine Bastion. Yep, 127k wards, it's better. There we go. A lot safer now. Maybe not be doing as much damage as I'd wanted to, but I'll take safer and not dying to being riskier and dying. Just for safety right there, and we did it. Here we go, folks. The grand total is going to be 83,355. That is my highest ever tower shard that I've gotten. So 100%, I can see 90,000 from a 50 floor Prometheus. Unfortunately, most of my towers that I do have with me are Anguish 3. I'm going to check and see where I'm at right now for the proofs. I'm at 242, so I'm approximately halfway, maybe a little bit over half. So that's good. We'll let some people decide on which tower that I do next. I have all 5 of my towers available in order to battle, so whoever calls it out first is going to be the first one that I'm going to do. And if somebody calls out a copy one, then or second option, then I will do that one after that. So whoever's first gets the first one out of the 5 main towers that are out here. We got the Prometeo, the Oceanus, the Themis, the Eos, and the Selene. So come on, folks. I know y'all can. I know you know your tower names. Just taking the. Let me know which one y'all feeling and or thinking about would be good. Our fur lady's taking her stuff back. All good. Actually, I'm gonna look on Discord to see which one is the highest one from one of our kingdom persons that does that. Where is it? Was that this one? That was in the past. But check out this one over here. Alright, here we go. So, wow, it looks like Prometheus is the highest, then Themis is second. And Selene is third, then Oceanus, and then Eos is last. So, okay, well, Prometheus was the good one to try on. And also considering that it took me roughly about 30 minutes, rough estimate, in order to do that one, it's like, I don't know if I'm going to take and use the Titanfeld spec in order to, because it's probably cost me an extra like 5 minutes without using the Titanfeld spec. But I don't know. I was able to get pretty comfortable RNG, and also it was a full clear, so that explains why it also be more effective. But I guess we're just going to go in order then, since no one has yelled out a tower name. We're going to go with Prometheus, then Themis, then Selene. And we're going to take and see how much tower shards we can get. And I'm going to go back here. They got the old Moon and Star drop one on the first floor here, so I was able to save that. But every other floor after that, it's going to be the difference. So I'm not going to be full clearing. I will still be using the Titanfeld spec to help me out. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate it. All I know is that whenever the 2 Disguise event comes around, we're definitely getting that 100K. 100K is happening when 2 Disguise event comes. Mark my words, folks. It's going to happen. We're going to get that 100K. Gonna do it. Believe it. Ooh, that's gonna help out a good amount. A temporary all. Help me be a little tankier there. Thank you for the 2 Proof of Torments. What up about Oceanus, Zach? We'll take out the event monsters 100%. No doubt about that. And whoop. And another boop. So many boops, so little time. Boop. Hey there, Mr. Saint Simon. What's going on, buddy? Oh, okay. I see you, Saint Simon, with 13 months subscribed. That means you've been subscribed to me for over a year. So I greatly appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Let's see, extra turn. Yes, we got the extra turn. Let's go. Yeah, it's crazy how on 415, literally, they're giving like mid 300 XP a piece. Swan Song is very good indeed. I've definitely invested a lot into this Swan Song. Actually, you can see right here. I got my Swan Song to Anguish level 5. I'm mainly going for as much magic as I can, Saint Simon, with 2-handed weapon damage bonus, Anguish passive that I have on the pumpkin list. This gives extra crit rate right here, which helps out. I'm using the Titanfeld spec in order to get more tower shards. And just going along my way, just taking them out. So far with this spec, when I full cleared a 47 Prometheus with Anguish 4. Oh, Oceanus. Okay, well then there we go. Oceanus will be next then. 83k was the highest amount of tower shards that I possibly gotten so far. by using the new Olympia coin. Now it's all making sense. You have to be careful though, because it doesn't give you any extra stats or stuff, so you can't be like inspecting to get an extra turn if you're not a realm shifter or using one of the specializations. So you gotta be aware for that. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Nice Hall Abu. I think monuments are really good right now to do at the moment because you don't have the star and moon drops. Unfortunately, I did not Abu, and I got to 83k. So I got close. But if I had those extra 3 floors, you know, we would have had it 100%. Or if it was during the 2 Disguise event, 90k would have been possible. So we're going to try this one right now. I'm not going to be full clearing this one. This is my personal 50 floor one, but I have it at 3 English because I picked it up before I got the 4. It is very solid indeed. You know, I'll be able to buy a lot of stuff here with the tower shards. So who knows? I might be able to get my ascension level today. It'd probably be very unlikely because I'd probably have to get another 300,000 or 400,000 more tower shards today. But I very well could get that much in my 5 personal towers. Plus, I have another Prometheus, 45 Prometheus, that's just casually at my house. I actually had 2 of them, so I did 1 of them so far. So I have another one just waiting up in reserve, so we'll see. I'm hoping that RNG will be generous to us and give me some more rolls for Cursed Ordinites for the floor rewards. And I'm always liking to see the Pegasuses right now, so I can take and get their fragments to make more Windtamer scrolls. But so far, after Prometheus, we're going to be doing Oceanus, so people can pick the next order. You cannot pick a tower that's already been selected. So you have Selene, Eos, and Themis as the next person. So if anybody that's watching wants to take and choose one of those 3 in order for me to do next, then that will be the order that I'm going to be doing the tower. So I'll let the people decide if they want to take and join in this game or participate in the tower game with me by giving me recommendations. But it looks like my regular boosts have worn out, so let me put those back on. I would like another magic boost, please, if you could spare another RNG, tower RNG god, deity, mobobber. Couldn't. They said, how about some defense? Defense is the best offense after all. It's like, sure. Whatever you say, buddy. I gotta admit, the new skins do look pretty cool, but I'm pretty happy with this one right here. It's literally me as a Dorado right now. It's just imagine instead of a giant sword, I have a giant harp that I'm wielding as a weapon. As I use my magical powers and my ninja powers together. So it's a ninja harp. I'm pretty sure there has been animes or movies with that, if my memory serves me right. There we go. I got you first. And it's funny too because it's like, oh yeah, now that I'm not a swashbuckler, can I just use swashbuckler stuff? It's like, well, that would require me to take and readorn all my equipment with like magic gems in them and stuff in order to be more optimized for more magic power. It's like, that might be something for future me in order to deal with. Not present me. Make a full min-max magic power Blades of Finesse or magic power Swan Song set in general. More tower guards. That's fine with me. Hello there, snake lady. Goodbye. Goodbye. Horizontal /3. Wee. Let's see. That was a pretty easy puzzle right there. Literally 2 buttons solved. And bam! Oh wow, I had some power behind that. Some extra power. Let's see, what are we going to get? Puzzle key, okay, okay. But yeah, I 100% think that's where I believe that I'm gonna get English level 5 for the Tower / Monument Guild tonight. What do y'all guys think? Think it's possible? Think it's not possible to get enough proofs in order to get it level 5? After I finish this tower, I will show how many I have, but some people may remember what I shared last time, for how much that I currently have at the moment. You think you'll be close, Abu? mean, if I was already at 40,000, I'd probably be pretty comfortable right now. But considering that we're not, we're going to see. But it's just going to dramatically increase every single floor that we get for the amount of tower shards. Oh. A Gale Strike, number 3. And horizontal /3. One magic buff. Nope, that's not a magic buff. Phew, man, that was a lot quicker than I thought that was going to be. I thought I'd use a couple of stun darts there to help me out, but luckily I didn't. Up, I see you, little slime. Little slimy. Little slimy trying to get away with that 181 tower shards. No, no thank you. This is where I am doing the full clear, especially when I'm in the 20s to 30s now. So much stuff. Come on down. No second strike for you. Ooh, ancient stone. Let's see, 45K right now. Come on down. Alright, so we're at 50K right now, 10 floors to go. So we roughly have to get like over 40K out of these 10 floors here. which would be pretty challenging, depending on how many. I think we most likely have a lot of 3 and 4 floors coming up, which is going to be beneficial for us. Ow, that kind of hurt. Starstruck and frozen. Wow, blinded and cold. There we go. Oh, one more. One more. Come on down. Oh, wait a minute. Still didn't take you out yet over here, buddy. There we go. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, so we're almost at 60K at 443. Guaranteed over 60 right there. Six more floors to go at 63K. This should put us up to 66, 67 maybe. I'm getting a little worried, so I'm going to award a Horde Night. I'm just going to spam the Swan Song until all the problems are going away. One more left, and there we go. I'm actually just going to spam Gale Strike here, or until I get Titan's Power. Make it easier than have to deal with the horses at low health. Just go old school single target. Spam jam on it. Well, hello there, heretics. You have something that belongs to me. The Tower Shards. Let's see, where are we currently at right now? We're on floor 45 and we're at 72K Tower Shards. No, the paralysis got me. No, fight through the paralysis, buddy. No. There we go. He fought through it finally. And all three, nice. Alright, this one's gonna bring us up to like 77, 78k total from here. Yeah, it's gonna be about 77.5. Like 77, yeah, 1.6 maybe. Yep. Alright, so this floor is gonna get me close to 80, but not quite 80. Not all floors can be amazing ones. But we did get our dex buff, which is nice. And done. Yep, 79.2. Wow, that was a big letdown, the last couple floors of it. How they're both how two of them were just single floors, so definitely no 90s. Come on, hit him. Hit him. There we go. Yep, so that's 8.1 or 80. Yes, I can do that, but that's just a safety precaution that I have for random people that they can join in and stuff, so I don't know. So there you go. Now you have permission to unmute your microphone if you would want to. Wait, was that off? Did I miscount the floors? Oh, okay. Yeah, like...
Yo.
Hey.
I thought I'd put a voice to the name.
Cool, cool.
And it's easier than typing, because I'm playing.
Some people... I think some people will agree with that it's easier to just talk instead of having to type to communicate to people, but some people it's easier the other way.
Yeah,
but this one's still not...
typer, so.
This one's not too bad. I'm close to 90k. I probably would have got the 90k if I would have maybe scraped off a couple more mobs in an earlier floor. I don't know. We're gonna see how much we get
still
once
really it's insane.
Once I put on that guitar again. The life-saving guitar Y. Alright, Prometheus. I'm come here to take your tower shards, and preferably get a good adornments if you have some of those laying around too. Yeah, that still hurt, even though I had no resistance down yet. This dude's still giving me a hard time.
Oh, I swear they're bugged right now. They're doing way too much damage.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to restart this. I don't want to restart it, but yeah, I'm going to have to restart it because that's going to hurt too much. Good thing I still have time for it. Yeah, you know, 84, 85k tower shark. Let me change up the shield then. Since you want to be like that, we're gonna go with the big boy shield. This will give me a lot more reward now. Yeah, 184. I'll be able to take a couple more hits more easier there. Let's see, this one, the 19. It's another 19. Use a blood shift. Use one of those panaceas. And now I can finally start blasting him. Yes, much better. And I can comfortably take that 60k hit. We'll take it. How much did we get though? 86k tower shards. New record. Again.
Just breaking all that.
I've seen one person get over 100k, but I think they may have been using the old English system and just using the new currency in order to help out. That's how they're able to get that easier. I'm sure I'll be able to in the future once I get my English high enough up. Right now, I need another 167 or something like that more Prusa Torment, so that's going to help out. Where's the tower shards at? 9% right now, so it's not that big of a difference from 3 or 7, so I only lost 2% when I was doing that one because I summoned it at 3 instead of 4, so it's not that big of a deal. We're at 2%. Alright, so Oceanus is going to be next.
What was the percent shard boost at 50 Anguish at 1.0?
What's the question? Repeat the question.
Like the percentage boost for 50 Anguish and 1.0 for tower shards, what was that?
Oh, it was some stupid thing like 100 and some, probably over 100% increase.
Oh, yeah.
But hardly anybody was actually doing towers at 50 English just because it was only done by certain classes that could be really tanky and then build a whole bunch of foresight because you couldn't do 50 starting at the bat. You had to wait until you got your foresight 1 and 2 buff and then went to 50 after you got that.
Yeah. But you can't change it retroactively anymore, can you? Like you have
not anymore. You can't change it anymore. If you start the tower at 3 English like I did, even though I'm 4 English now, I can't raise it up before. It's stuck like that. A lot of people aren't happy about it because I had a friend who lost a couple of towers or endlesses because he started it at 32 because he's trying to farm some of them. He's going to lower it later on. He's like, I can't lower it. Well, I guess I can't. You know, he probably didn't make it that far in those towers, or that or the dungeon he was endless he was trying to run.
Yeah.
So.
Painful.
Where's that to see? I mean, well, some people are like me, are gung-ho or just jump straight into the new English, and some people are more reserved. They're like, no, I'm going to stay in English 1 for a little bit longer. I mean, want to get my 300 guild level badge because that's the highest you can get in it for the legacy badge. You can still gain levels and stuff in the old legacy system. I just personally think that the newer system is more for my style. It may not be for other people that just want to chill and farm proofs and not have to worry about spending so many proofs to level it up. Because you're really just getting to like 4, 5, 6, or 7 English. That's all the amount of proofs that it took to get to level 50 at the time. There's a lot less proofs required, so it's cool seeing the differences between the version 1.0 of English, we could say, and then version 2.0. Who knows what they're going to do for version 3.0 in the future, in the near or in the distant future.
Let's not talk about that already.
I mean, they already have it on their drawing board probably already. It's
Oh
like, what can we
really?
do?
Oh, okay. That's crazy.
I mean, you know, a lot of the dungeons and other stuff has been, you know, transformed or evolved over the game. So I'm just always curious to see what's the next thing they're gonna take and pull out of their hat.
Yeah, I came back to playing and it went into a goblin fortress and I was like, wait, what the fuck is this? Like, I could move around and stuff. I was like, so confused. I went back and had to read a bunch of patch notes to catch myself up.
Yeah, it could be a big shocker for a lot of people that are coming back and like, wait a minute, what does all this stuff do? What does that do? What does this do?
Yeah. What are your thoughts on, like, spelunking dungeons or whatever they're called?
I think that it is a good method for people that may not have the best gear in other ways in order to farm a lot of orns. Slunking Gills is still really good for farming orns if you have the gear and you are willing to die a lot.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's Goblin Fortresses. They're the ones that are where it's like you can kill a tier 10 elite one with full anguish with farm gear. If you can one shot it or, you know, stasis it or defeat it without you dying, but the cool thing, you can die as many times as you want, is
Exactly.
and Goblin Fortresses and Mystic Caves, and then you'll get like, you know, millions of orns per kill. But it's like you're not gonna have probably good XP too probably, but you're not gonna have like that many opportunities in the whole 12 floors unless every floor has one. Then, you know, then that's really great. So you can't be like, oh yeah, you're guaranteed to get yourself 40 million orns per Goblin Fortress run. It's like, no, you couldn't if you get really lucky with a lot of the higher tier bosses. Because you can kill monsters too for orns, but it's like a fraction that the bosses will give. So I just normally will kill all the bosses, or sometimes I'll just mainly just focus on getting the actual currency, the deep charge itself. So I'll be playing my cookie clicker simulator just by tapping the button or hold down the button in order to get all the rocks. I need all the rocks because you can buy shrines too, which is cool. But but it would take you like 5 or 6 of them total in order for you to get one shrine worth of deep shards. So like deep shards is it's like a different alternative idea, but it's just not something that I just naturally do every day. I want to start doing more of them so I can level up the guilds and get the cool perks, like their specializations. But it's like, yeah, then you have to start small. It's like, okay, how many Goblin Fortresses do you think you would reasonably do in a week, and then it would take, you know, X amount of time in order to do it based on how many you do every day. But, you know, if you're going for just orns, and you may be losing out on crystals or the currency to get more guild points. So you have to decide which one, if you want to do both of them. Like, you know, just full clear the whole Goblin Fortress. But I think for me, it took me roughly about like 10 minutes. I think in order to clear Goblin Fortress. And this is like, you know, not trying to like speed run it or like, you know, trying to do it as fast as possible. You know, of course, that was part of my intention to clear it as fast as possible, just because I knew that I wanted to do other things besides that.
Yeah.
But even though I'm not the biggest fan of it, I do see that it's very valuable for people to help them out early on.
Nice, I like that. Makes sense.
Let's see. I was gonna do the math exactly how many tower shards I need to get in order to get 6,000 cursed ore night, but I feel like that's not gonna be a realistic number for you to get tonight. That'd be nice if I can get close to it, because then I'd just be able to farm kingdom raids and open world raids for cursed ore night, but something tells me I'm not gonna get it up.
Super unlucky with this ending on Realm Shifter.
Oh, I
'Cause
mean,
didn't you have
it's
like
the worst.
53k when you were on
It's the
Heretic?
worst. It's the worst. You know, originally I was a blocked on it. That's why I originally started my journey, because I was blocked on Cursed Sword Knight at 144. So I got 23 levels with the Cursed Sword Knight that I did collect over the last 6 months, which is good. You know, I was kind of hoping to get like in the 30s and then just in the 20s, and then get blocked again by Cursed Sword Knight, because I knew I was gonna get blocked by it again. It was just meant to happen. There's just Cursed Sword Knight just likes me. They're like, yeah, we like this guy. We're gonna hang out around him, and we're gonna have all of his friends help him farm it, whether they want to or not. So that's why I'm waiting for the next Sisters of Morgan event, because that'll be a big time. I was like, okay, it's time. I saved up thousands of scrolls that I can spend during that, potentially. I already have over 1,000 now, but I can potentially get even more. Just depends on the event. But that's also why I naturally just focus on whatever it's in one of the guild shops. I'm like, okay, that's what I'm going to do today. As long as it's one of the ones that I want to do. Like if it's okay, Cursed Sword Knight, but it's in the Blades of Finesse guild. Like, you know what? I don't really need Cursed Sword Knight that bad in order to go do a live PvP guild that doesn't have
Doesn't
enough
even have live PvP.
It doesn't have enough people participating, and you're gonna have to fight NPCs.
So
Which you know, you can still get points off of them, but it's a lot slower than just actually beating real people with the system that they have in place, of course.
And 5 arena tokens just to fight an NPC is just pretty.
I mean, for me, it's like I have a whole bunch of arena tokens, but I can understand. I've had friends where it's like, yeah, I ran out of arena tokens. I'm gonna go farm some boss dungeons to get more arena tokens. I'm like, all right, good luck.
Yeah, luckily I had like over 10k when I came back to playing, so it was pretty easy to grind the guild.
Yes.
At the time. Which was Blades of Finesse, and then they changed it up completely, so you didn't even need currency anymore. Which
Yep. Now you don't even need to. As long as you get your guild level, you're fine. You get the guild level,
Yeah.
you get the specialization. So like, yeah. Would I
That
like all
annoyed me
that
a
time
little bit.
back of doing Blades of Finesse to get both of my specializations? Sure, I would love that time back, but it was also like
Yeah.
somewhat fun. I wouldn't say it was guaranteed the fun whenever I was farming it out, but there were some
It was
people
pretty
that I
passive
farmed.
anyway. I just did it while watching like TV shows. Didn't even need to look
That's
at
a
the
lot of
screen.
people do. They just spam one button and they're just watching TV or movie or whatever it is.
It still took a while though. But yeah, it was very like
Yeah, it wasn't like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna
Itself
snap
wasn't
my
that bad.
fingers and I have it. It took me a couple that could 2 or 3 days to get the specials, the baby one. And then I think it took me like 2 or 3 weeks in order to get the other ones. I really just stretched it out a little bit longer instead of trying to like go after it in 1 week. I'm probably sure I would have, because a lot of people were still playing at the time, so it helped speed it up in the beginning. But I wouldn't want to do that now. I just wait for the Conqueror's Guild to get it that way.
No.
Now these days, instead of going through the Blades of Finesse to get it.
Yeah.
Another one, an important one for people to have, would be the Monument specialization. If you don't have that one, to work towards that one. Luckily, I do have a high enough Monument level for it. Because from our understanding of it is that when you're hosting the dungeon and you have the Monument specialization, then you have a 30% increased chance for each floor and monsters to have an event monster on it. So all the luck in our favor we can. Unfortunately, right now there's no event monsters in there at the moment. Maybe most likely next week we will have event monsters with the Beastfeld event. So a lot of people are very excited for that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna be farming the fuck out of that. I need crystals so badly.
I mean, luckily I already have a lot of the scrolls and I farmed a lot of the event already, even though I will still continue to farm more of them. I just don't know if I'm going to make it my main focus, because I've already gotten a lot of stuff from it. Would I like more stuff? Of course, when I get myself
Always.
a perfect piece of gear, or I want to get more superior bristles because I don't have enough of them. I mean, I have enough to work for one set, but I don't have enough for 2 sets. So it's like, or like, even the dreaded legendary or famed or ornate bristles. I have an ornate one. It's like minus 21 attack or minus 20 attack. I'm like, ew.
Yo, no, thank you.
It's like, hey, but we'll give you 2% ward and 3% avidity and 2% crit rate. We were going to give you something for your trials and tribulations. We're not going to leave you empty-handed. Like, it's a bet. I'd rather pay that than use a legendary Ashen Pinion where it would take away like a whole bunch of my attack, magic, resistance, defense. It's like, oh yeah, we'll give you 12 dex and 2% ward for your pain and suffering instead. Like, no, I'll take the other one instead because the other one at least gives me avidity,
right?
Which is nice.
I came back to the game and realized I didn't have any bristles. Like they had been added in while I wasn't playing, and I was so sad. But then like I got a few of them from Odie because of his beard bristles, like in the last.
Oh yeah, that helps.
Rounds.
That's.
But not enough. I still need more.
I mean, that's where
that does definitely help, though.
That's where negotiation and trading comes into play. It's like I'm one of those people where it's like I'll listen to deals or trade proposals and stuff because I have the resources.
The only thing I was able to trade was what is it, Windtamer Scrolls, which I mean it's the event again.
I mean, like I wouldn't blame the people for taking the Windtamer Scrolls because that's also a challenging thing to farm, especially like you were sharing earlier. How it's like if it's cold outside and you want me to go out there hunting for it. Like if I know it's like close to my house, and like in your example, I'd be like sure. But if it's like a 10-15 minute walk, that's a long walk in the cold. It adds extra time.
It was about a 10-minute walk to get there. I could see it, but I had to go all the way down the road. But that's okay. Like I needed the fresh air anyway. But yeah, it's not nice in the cold for sure. Luckily though, after that I got one right on top of my house, so I'm just farming.
That's nice. I haven't had one yet this event that's on top of my house.
Neither.
It'll be funny if it's on top of my monument, because my monument's not on my house. It's like further away from it. So please, either one of those locations works, whichever I can teleport. I've had some people, and myself had a challenge. Like if you're traveling through a way vessel to try and go to a rift break at somebody's way vessel. What I noticed for me, I don't know if it's a bug, it maybe is, but it didn't show up the rift break little screen that say, "Would you like to join?" It just had the event monsters there. I'm like, okay, well, that's not guaranteed for me to be able to farm them. So it's kind of a bummer
about that happening to people.
But it's like I've already farmed like I already have over 200 scrolls right now. I farmed 140 or 130 something from this event so far, and I'm not trying to take and like go out of my way to get a rift break every single day. Like I'll just get it if I see it. Like you can get it by doing towers and monuments as well.
Yeah,
of course, it's gonna be a lot slower. It's gonna be slower if you do it that way than doing the rift breaks, just because you have like 40, 50 monsters. All of them are the monsters you need instead of random monsters. Sure, I'll have a couple ones mixed in there every once in a while, but most of the time it's like, oh yeah, I need all this stuff. I need the Hedrigan, I need the Lamari, I need the Pegasus, I need the Gwilgi. My main goal is that I just go for the Pegasus first, because it also can give you Pursuit of Despair, because it's a tier 10 monster. I was just about to say that, yeah, it's really nice. So that's how I got mine up to level 2, literally just by rift breaks. That's how I got my Despair level to level 2. I want to get it higher, but it's like I'm not really big on open world farming anymore. When in the before times, in the beginning of the game, open world farming was so much fun. You're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pop my boss, and I'm just gonna beat up everything on the map. But now it's like, I'm sure I could do it. I'm sure, like I have a character that I made called Monster Hunter Kevo, and all I can do is kill monsters, so I can't do any quest or other storyline that requires me to not kill monsters. And I'm just going to see what I can do. Just only killing monsters straight old school on the map.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
I can't do dungeons, because then I'd have to face bosses as the reward, unless I just left as soon as I've got the first floor of monsters, which would be a pretty big key drainer right there. But to be fair, what else would I be using my keys on? since I can't really do any other dungeons with that. I mean, maybe monuments would be able to work, but I'd have to be like really lucky and probably leave on the final flight or final fights as well. Oh, this is a big puzzle, but I think I have it solved out. Nope, I didn't.
Oh, that was close.
These are the ones where it's like, okay, where are the keys?
Yeah.
Where are the? I mean, I have the keys, and I'm gonna probably use it. I'll just give it like 1 or 2 more tries.
I definitely tried a few times before using a key.
Oh, looks so promising. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Unlucky.
I mean, luckily I'm not like just spending keys all the time. Like if I had like 1 key, I'd be like, okay, I'm not gonna do that because I could pass on the other floor, or the other entrance to go up. But if it was the only way possible, I'm like, all right, well we're gonna spend it. Ooh, 3 tower chests. This could be promising up here. First one is fire immune, then a puzzle key, and then another puzzle key. Okay, I take that back. That actually was not very exciting. It's helpful that I got more keys, but I'd much rather have my magic buff, you know, all the other good stuff. Temporary all.
2 keys just feels like you're being robbed, even though it's free.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, we got you, like, and I hate it when, or I don't like it whenever I use a key to open a door and then I get in the chest that's another key. It's like, okay. So I did it all for another key.
All the time. It's so dumb.
At least this time they give me the foresight buff, so I can be super fast now. Which is always nice to move faster than the immortals. I'm like, this is weird. This shouldn't happen, but apparently now it's happening with New English 2.0. Is that if you have enough foresight, you can move faster before the immortal pack and the Ronin pack, but not the Harpy pack, you know, because they're faster at the speed of sound and the speed of light combined together.
Have actually been giving me so much hell recently. Those guys.
I've died a couple of times to the Harpies. They definitely will test.
They will test. The other day.
They will test your defensive capabilities very thoroughly. They're like, all right, how much defense you got?
I think it was there's a floor in the prom tower right now that just has like 3 harpies right beside each other. I was like, oh yeah, this is some easy shards. No, never mind. Like, you lose.
It's so difficult doing towers, and I'm gonna experience it too when I get the Ascension 5. So I get the Ascension Shackles. So like, this is what it's like to be a low level doing the towers, because like I'll have the best. I'll still have my gear stats, which will carry me a lot, but I won't have all the extra Ascension levels for the extra damage. So like I'll be doing a fraction of what I'm doing right now. Once I'm Ascension or Anguish 5 with the shackles on, I'll be doing like, you know, maybe half of the damage, which will make a big difference if I can't do that much damage. So I'll have to tweak the build a little bit and maybe just like take it slower, or just not use the Ascension Shackles, because it is optional. You don't have to use them. It's just more beneficial because you get higher chance to get better rewards, which
I feel like I'm gonna stay at Anguish 4 for a while. So, like,
a lot of people are. I've heard a lot of people say, "Yeah, I'm just gonna stay at 4. I don't need to go to 5. I'm fine with 4." And for most people, 4 will work. You know, you still get a good amount of proofs at 4. Just because it's not like the old English system where it's like, oh, you only have a 4% chance to get it. It's like, no, you have a lot higher than 4% chance to get it at English 2.04.
It's like almost 20% chance for proofs now before, isn't it?
Well, it depends on which route you pick, because if you don't pick the proof route, then you're going to have overall lower percent. For me, every single one of them, all of them maximum proofs. I'm all about the proofs. I don't care about the English gear. If I drop something good, I'll just turn it into a piece of English gear. I mean, that's my. I'm willing to spend the materials.
Because can't you just change, turn it into English?
You can, but you also have to use the Crucible in order to give it an English ability or English passive on it. So You can level up as much as you want with the Dame working tools, and if you have the materials, they keep on Master Forging it. But you need to have the Anguish Crucible in order to give it an ability, and because there's five different ones for each piece of gear at least, you can have, it could be a while before you get the one that you want. So for me, it's like, I think it took me like 6 or 7 rolls on each of my weapons to get the crit chance on it. I was like, nope, I don't want that, don't want that. I was very picky until I finally got it.
Like as many of those things as you want, though, right?
If you have enough currency, you can. So you have to use your Anguish currency in order to buy it. So if you have a whole bunch of raiding Anguish currency, which wouldn't be that hard to get, you can buy a whole bunch of them today. Or probably not today because it's already tomorrow over there for you. So maybe another day they'll be for the. Right now, I think it's going to be for the dungeon currency, the melancholy. So some people are like, oh yeah, I could farm out like 60, 80 melancholy easy in like 20, 30 minutes of doing dungeons. Some people may take a little bit longer. But yeah, it looks like Oceanus definitely doesn't look like it's still really good. Don't get me wrong, Oceanus is really great. It's just I don't think we're gonna be breaking the 80k record, 86k off of this one. As we're already at floor 43 and we're at 50k, so I can maybe see like a 65, 70k run here, but 80, don't think so. Unless I just get a whole bunch of floors all the way up. No, all 4 floors for the rest of these floors. Then maybe we can cook with that. But what were you saying, Abu?
Oh, just the disparity, like in shards, like it's a 20, 30k difference for like 3 extra floors.
It literally make that big of a difference. That's why it's like I was just looking at the chart. It's like I saw that Numenor posted Oceanus as the second to last. So literally Prometheus almost has, and it shows with the scaling of stats, almost 10,000 difference in the amount you'd overall get. Because for him, he got it at 36k was the finish, with him doing low Anguish starting out and then jumping up higher to do the rest of them, compared to Ocean is giving you 27k versus 36. So the difference is real. One thing I like to do for the Harpies too is, if I want to be lazy, is that I'll use Perfect Shot like this. It's like, you can't dodge that. You can't dodge that, can you? Nope. Doesn't do as much damage as Horizontal /3, but it does enough when you have all the buffs. I could probably be persuaded to spend the rest of my keys right now in these doors, because I'm pretty close. And that's a larger one. That one looked kind of easy to do it because it's a smaller one, but I wasn't going to spend the extra brain cells at that time. And I'm like, no, I can just push button and skip ahead. So that's what I shall do. I like how they changed the lion's mark too. I believe it was a different color. I think it was blue, and now it's orange, I think.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Color.
I quite like it.
It's those little small details, that they just slide in there every once in a while. Not everybody's going to notice it, but some people will. They're like, wait a minute. That wasn't the same color.
And all the materials look like have their own little sprite now too. It's really cool.
Yep. This one's still going to be maybe a 70k run. I can maybe see this one being a 70k depending on the floors. If we get a 3 or 4 for the next floor, then I think we'll have it. But if it's going to be another 2, it's going to be very close. Don't you think I forgot about you, Anubis? Anubis are my favorite packs because I just automatically use AoE, and then I get an extra turn, and then I just hit them again. Alright, here's the moment of truth. Ooh, a 1. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be a 70k, but considering this is the lowest for the week, I'm still very pleased with it nevertheless. I'm like, yes. Ooh, I almost made a mistake. And you know what? I'm not going to risk it here. I'm not going to... Alright, thank you for giving me an extra turn. And then he's like, I got you, fam. Take this extra turn. I know you needed it. Oh! No, no thank you. No thank you.
Oh my.
He blinded me and brought me down to 1 health. I'm pretty sure I probably could have killed him with perfect shot, but no. I've died, as you can see, I've died plenty of times with these guys before, so I decided, I was like, wait a minute, let's rewind that.
Yeah.
Try that one more again. Whew. Barely saw my life flash before my eyes right there. Jeez. Under 1,000 health. Just looking at me menacingly. Alright. We're going to use the Y guitar, or Y with the guitar versus this one, just because it's annoying to have to deal with all the frozen paralysis. So if I don't have to deal with it, then I'm just not going to deal with it. Simple as that. And I'm going to change this one out to my better pants, just because they're better. 40, 72, see, that's fine for the crit, because then you get 5% more. There we go. And bam, save to the new gear. And that put me up to 134k. And I'm just going to Golden Fortitude here to take it easy. And then I'm going to start quad edging. She still don't have to do 57k, buddy. You can chill. You don't need to be like that. Thank you for missing. I definitely needed that to miss right there. While I was still recovering my ward. Damage definitely isn't there. Makes me feel like I'm already on Ascension Shackles right now, but maybe I'm just something different. And now it's a little bit laggy, so I'm going to try and just swap here.
Yeah, my game's lagging right now too.
Just praying RNG that they work with me right now. Say no, I'm going to just be reconnecting instead.
Yep, servers are definitely doing some cool stuff.
They're cooking up something with them.
I can't even get into a battle with these Pegasus at the moment.
Come on. Let me just close out the game, since you're going to be like that. Open it back up. Jump in here. Once again.
Oh, you restarting your game, let me get into my battle. That's
There
actually
you go.
so funny.
There you go. I'm helping you out.
You're holding up all the bandwidth, man.
I'm trying not to, man. You know, I'm just trying to go as fast as I can, so I need all the bandwidth I can possibly get. Alright, phew, I can get this off before you unleash your attack. Alright, let's try this again. Ultimate Strikes. Good. You missed me. Alright, I got the deific channel, so that's going to help. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my build, but something's not right. Thought I'd be doing a lot more damage in this, but to be fair, these dudes are pretty tanky. So if I have to keep on chipping away at it, then I'll do it. There we go. Now it was a 67k for Oceanist. Or Oceanist. What's this? Knight of Zenthar. Or Zenthar, since you now request. Cool. Don't know who you are, so I'm not going to accept it. But if you want to be like, hey, I'm watching the stream right now, or hey, you know, I'm in the YouTube comments, this is who I am, and maybe I might accept it, you know. Well, let me do the quick maths. So let's see. Currently, I have 650k tower shard. Be like, oh, that's a great. You have enough to ascend? Probably not. And we're going to go over the math because it's expensive to buy a Cursed Ordinite. You can see right here, it almost costs 16,000 Cursed Ordinites for 76. So if I do the math to see what I need to ascend, and I have a calculator I'm just pulling up on my computer. You can't see it, but you know, the source is trust me, bro. I'm using the calculator right now. So roughly I need about 5,561 per sword knight. And I divide that by 76, and that gives me 73.1 something. Then I multiply that times the 15 or 159, was it 60, I think? Yeah, 60. And that equals the 1,678k tower shards. So yeah, the probability of me getting another 500k is slim. Not impossible, but considering that's how much I need total for my ascension level, and I've already gotten half of that, so it's going to bring me down to probably like 2.5k needed. It's pretty good. I still have 5 more towers, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to get like 350, 400k from the remaining amount. So we're going to go next with the next best seller that we have here, and that is going to be Themis at number 2. It's going to give us 35,000 before the stuff, so this one could be a potential 90k runner, but I'm not going to full clear it just for the sake of time, because it's almost 9 o'clock. Time goes by fast when you're having fun, believe it or not. But I'd recommend getting some Wind Tamer gear, because it's going to be really helpful for people to get magic and get swashbuckler stats and get foresight on the same piece of gear. You know, it's pretty nice. Right now I have some of my best quality Azure Pinions in my helmet, so that's how I have 456 mana on that one at the moment. And it's doing the job. But let's see. I lost my Thor buff, which is sad, but I think I'll survive without it. Just a little bit of crit damage that I gave. Now, one thing I always will do is I'll take out the Battler Worms. Always. Never pass up on the worms. They're going to help you build up a good amount of sandstone, because that's just 4 sandstone right there. And 2 keys.
And keys, yeah.
Sometimes I'll usually go take out the hippogriffs or because they have like 5 or 6 of them in the pack, and I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Like, if I'm trying to squeeze out every bit of tower shards that I can get, then of course I will. But right now I have the option to be like, you know what, I'm going to pass on it. But for those people that need Skystone, that's a different story. Then it's kind of mandatory, because that is the best place to get Skystone is just by killing the griffins. If you're fortunate enough to live in a forest biome, well then I'm jealous, because I don't live in a forest biome. So I don't have
There
those...
is forest near me, but the game doesn't consider it forest, which I kind of am annoyed at.
That is weird, because normally it will have forest biomes be like, you know, a forest, but it might be a specific requirement for it to be a forest biome. I really don't know why they... what determines if it's a forest biome versus like a... something that's similar to a forest, but not quite a forest.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I think I'm doing pretty well in the proofs. Let's see. 336 proofs of torments. So that's it. That's we're pretty right on track for getting that at 450 something proofs right now. So we are working away at that. So that's where tomorrow we're gonna have Anguish 5 towers. We're going to see what it truly means to be anguished. I mean, I've already gotten a glimpse at it by doing the raids, and it's not looking good. I might have to do like some Gandering towers instead of Swan Song just for more power. And then change up my whole Amity as well. I'm going with 40% crit with 15% at max health Amity. Or I can use the Bestial Bond Amity and use the Stuart Wilgie, and he gives you that for the Bestial Bond 1 already. That's another reason why to farm out your pets, if you haven't already, ladies and gentlemen, for the Beast of Avalon events. Having that Stuart Wilgie is so cool. Especially if you're Heretic. You would really love it if you're Heretic, because you can just get your free triple magic from the dog. He just casts it on you. You know, obviously he comes to your door, drops off the triple magic, and then just goes away. What's up, Abu?
Are those the ones that cost 500 currency?
Yes. Yes, the expensive, where it's 500 currency of one of the types of currency. So, like, for example, let's say you have a whole bunch of one, then I'd use that one first, and just the ones that you're barely getting a lot of. And that's where the tip is, like, when you're doing your open world farming, make sure you're using a Scroll of Chaos to increase the chance of Berserk spawning. So when you kill Berserk, you can get up to 2 currencies instead of just 1. So that's why, you know, hunting those Berserk Great Pegasus can be quite beneficial with having the 2 of each as a max rule.
Oh, so you can go to like a Vagrant Beast thing and then pop a Chaos Scroll and...
Yep.
Oh, nice. Okay.
What I normally like to do is I like to take and every 5 or 10 minutes I'll leave it and I'll go play on the open map or open world and then I'll jump back into it to reset the spawns if it's like a whole bunch of stuff that I don't want. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
How does that work? Do you just have to leave and go back? And
You just leave the rift break itself, and then it teleports you back home, or wherever you're located at. And then I just wait like a minute or 2 just for a chance, because if you do jump too soon, then it has the same stuff from previously. So you have to wait at least, you know, say like 1 to 3 minutes before teleporting back. Or to give a chance for you to either get teleported to a different layer of the same rift break in a different area, or if you just get new spawns in that one.
Interesting.
Nope, I'm not going to take you out, Roni. Not this time. And always take out the Carmen and the gargoyles, because those are some valuable materials with the broken statue and the witch's seasonings and stuff.
Seasonings.
Yep, you know she's got the 11 herbs and spices. You never know what she's got in that bag of supplies in there. But that magic one is definitely going to help out.
Kill some witches when I see them, just randomly in the world.
I mean, so people who are fortunate, who don't know what Silphium and Mandrake Block are back in the day, Dayleaf, before we had the Grand Market, the Farmits, you know, you don't know how fortunate y'all are to have the guild be like, oh yeah, I'll just wait till it shows up in the fishing guild and buy 20,000 with my millions of coral that I have. And they're just like, nope, I don't fish unless there's a good reason for me to fish. Like if there's course store night in the fishing shop, it's like, well, guys, it's time to go fishing tomorrow and today before the resets, or after the resets. But luckily, my kingdom's Australian people, they let us know a good ahead of time. Normally it's my morning when it's their nighttime, so I get to know in the morning, okay, this is what I'm going to farm, or this is what I'm not going to farm. Well, for example, tomorrow it's going to be Roots of Melancholy for Anguish, Crucible, and Demonic or Demon Working Tools. So today it was both the raid currency, so now it's going to be a different currency tomorrow. So like for you, Abu, then it's right now it's Melancholy for you to go get your stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zach, I use it for doing the buff stacking when I was doing Endless. When I wanted my triple magic up, when I was running Heretic Corvus, I'd bring the dog and I'm like, alright dog, do the thing. And you start barking, I'm like, alright, good. And go back into your to your kettle. The dog was actually to me, I think, like the best pet that I ever used in order to one-shot the Arisen Morgan a while ago. So I could probably do it better now that I have more ascension levels, but the amount of timing or alignment that was required to have all the triple buffs up and then be able to get through being inflicted with the status ailments was a work of art right there. I think I did 45 million damage to her, which, you know, clarifies as one-shotting, because that's a little bit overkill. And it was thanks to the heart of, I think it's Heart of Oceanus, I think, the one that gives you the damage cap limit breaks. Whichever heart is the one that gives you that. That's the heart. I only needed one of them. And I was fortunate to get a max roll on each of my Ren Dagger hits. So, very nice. If just one of them, or one or two of them was a low roll, then I probably would have not one-shot her or been a lot closer. Nice. Nice. Where's on the /3? Thank you for the proof of torment. But yeah, I think really what I like is that Anguish 2.0 makes me want to do different types of content rather than just only doing dungeons. I like that it rewards people for being their niche, like focus on one. It also rewards them for like, you know what, I'm just gonna work on a couple of different ones. You know, I'll do a couple of dungeons. Maybe I'll pop a couple of candles and do some open world farming every once in a while to get some levels that way. Because I'm curious, I don't know if somebody has tried it or done it yet. The like count how many proofs that you've gotten if you were to just use the double candles and the swirl of chaos to get them max tier monster spawns around you, and then just farm tier 10 monsters on the open world for an hour. How many proofs you would get? Because you can make the comparison with the Ranger's Rift Breaks, but it's a lot smaller number for tier 10s compared to the other stuff. Unless you're purposely like me, gonna just kill all the Pegasus, reset, wait a minute or two, kill some stuff on the open world that you can see at your house because you have the candles running, and then jump back in there and see how many you can get. Like, I'm sure you can get more than 100 chances, but just because you have 100 chances doesn't mean you're going to get 100 proofs for that hour with 100 chances, for example. Because of the three-letter word of phrase that everyone knows, that's RNG, the random number generator. Nobody's safe from RNG. Yeah, you got another shirt. What's in the box? Foresight 1. I fought through the blights. Advance in the dungeon party.
I never bothered to clear blight. I probably should.
I always do, especially in certain situations. It's basically just like almost being stunned sometimes, or it's like it's not guaranteed to strike, but when you need it the most, it's like, oh, sorry, you're blighted, can't attack right now.
Is it a 20 or a 25% chance not to?
Too high of a percent for me.
Too high. Yeah.
I don't know what the percent is, but it's too much for me. Especially when you're redlining and you're at 1 health, it's like, yeah, you need not be able to miss your attack and take damage from the blight and die.
That is true.
That's what I'm saying. For a lot of people, the realm shifter life isn't for them because they're not used to playing the game constantly at fear of getting destroyed with your 1% health. But it's the pretty great roller coaster of emotions by being a realm shifter.
It definitely is.
Like when I barely survived that immortal attack and love was under 1,864 HP, I think, or something, like 800 and something. I'm like, yeah. And blind. They're like, oh yeah, we're just gonna take away your sight too. Because you don't need that as well. I mean, you're practically, I was practically 1 foot in the grave already, but luckily the other foot wasn't in there yet, and I was able to just do a little time reverse and come back and beat him up.
Yeah, I didn't know about that when I first was doing towers.
I mean, it's a
Someone
pain
told
in the
me you
butt.
could just
It's
like
if you
close
don't
the
have
app
enough.
and come back. I was like,
Yeah, if you don't have enough time, I can understand. It's like, oh, sorry, the tower is technically expired. I can't leave. But if you can leave 100%, I'd be like, jump out of there, man, to prevent you from
yeah.
dying.
Well, it's actually a huge tip that I like. Yeah, could have utilized a couple times, but it's all right.
Yeah, like I've died in a couple of what is it, trial battles yesterday because of that. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll be fine. It's like, nope, I wasn't fine. I could have reset, but it's like, nope, now you're dead. Like, all right, fair enough. Next. Because I had to do like 40 or 50 battles yesterday through the Pokemon or the aspect battle. So I'm like, no, let me just get this done as fast as possible.
I haven't done that yet. I have been like catching aspects, but I haven't bothered to do a trial.
Well, definitely like having some good ones because not all of them are created equally. Some of them are very OP and some of them are very not OP.
I can see that. Those fleshy ones from the current event are pretty good to buy, right? They have some pretty good aspects.
Yep, they're the ones that have the finesse people, the swords bearer, the rune blade of finesse. They're my favorite ones because they literally are like a realm shifter and a Gilgamesh Ursa and a deity kind of combined with some of the spells and passive abilities that they have. Like it's like, oh, I'm just gonna have a counterattack, avidity, and second chance. It's like, yeah, that doesn't seem broken at all. Sure, welcome aboard.
Yeah, definitely gotta look into trying it.
Like for me, I really wish I had a Pegasus.
Or should I try to find like a guide or something?
I mean, like definitely, I'd just like ask other people and be like, "Hey, is this a good team?" It's like kind of just working on it. It just depends. It also depends on what you have, because like if you have a lot of good 9s and not a lot of good 10s, then probably better to do tier 9. Because like in tier 9, the best one to get is Knight Cirrus, because literally he's only weak to one thing. He can doom people as well, which is broken, and just still laugh and stall if you have your other 2 monsters take out any arcane things, so nobody can literally hurt him. And then I just like the Kraken's a good one too for the lower for tier 9 as well. Plus, if you get the Immortal Lord, like some of them are just like naturally like, oh yeah, I can understand why those are so good. Just because they're kind of they do what they're meant to do really well. So like you may not want to have a Northern Berserker over a Mortal Lord, like comparison to like what it can provide. Like both of them still do physical attacks, but one of them can stun and do a whole bunch of other stuff and have more stats. So it's all about just finding out which stuff works for you, because you may not have all the ones that I do.
Yeah.
Blight is 25% misturn is what Mr. Zach said. So.
Yeah, 25%.
Hmm.
It's not good.
That's 24.5% more than what I'm willing to take and accept right now. Ooh, maybe I can do this one. This one looks. Hey, I did it! I did the big puzzle. I saw the pattern, and I went for it.
Congratulations.
Oh, I got a level 2 Black Dragon Greaves. Wow. Thanks, game. First time I've ever seen that before. I'm sure I'll cherish them as I throw them into the dismantle pit. I remember like my first ever ornate or anguish pieces I got. I would just save them. Like, oh my god, this is my first one. And it was like a Dokkalfar helmet. I think it was a tier 8 Dokkalfar helmet.
I think I've gotten something like that too, but the boots.
It's like it was my first one. I'm like, oh, you're the first one.
Into the storage you go.
Ooh, I saw Cure Sword Knight for the floor rewards. That's good. Come on.
I'll never use these, but it's nice to look at.
And this is where a perfect shot comes in handy too, to take out the very low health Pegasuses.
You can see. I don't like those guys when they get low HP.
Nope, because they too have Mystic Feather too. They're like, you know what? We could be a ninja too. You're not the only ninja here. It's like, well, I didn't ask you to be a ninja. It's like, well, too bad. I'm already under half health. This is looking pretty
Like
good,
sometimes
though.
even if you just hit them a little bit, they are just dodging. Even though Mystic Feather is only under 50%, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just placebo. Well, not placebo. RNG.
This placebo dart. Or is it the placebo feather effect? Alright, let's see. I'm gonna Swan Song again, and then Gale Strike here. Oh my goodness, so many tier 10 ones. This one's gonna be close. And of course I didn't. Oh well, perfect shot. And then another nope. Looks like the support lady's like, nope. Sorry, you have to leave.
Is Themis the best replica pet for Dorado? Or like, what's your opinion?
It's strong because it can cleanse you, which is always an important thing to have. Plus, it can give you ward turns. Not all of them have the ability to give you ward turns. But some people like using other ones just because of the different debuffs that they can do. Like, for example, if you're looking for like something to help them stop them, you'd use like Oceanus, because Oceanus can do AoE rune, or the special mark that it can apply. And it's like being frozen, but it's like they can't just like cleanse it because it's a special one. Now it has more uses for PvP, even though some people will purposely now tech in the new Hyperion gear, which just recently finished today, in order to be immune to the sigils or the Titan debuffs that they put on people, which is pretty cool that they made a piece of gear that can counter it, because it was pretty not fair in PvP when you went up with somebody that had one, and then they're like, oh yeah, you have like 4 different runes, and I don't know what half of them do, but I can't attack apparently now with one of them.
Fuck yeah. Do they get more expensive like the classes?
Luckily they do not. I mean, they're already expensive enough. They don't need to be going up in price.
That's what I was, yeah.
I mean, the thing costs 300,000 or 30,000 converted, so it's like, sure, they could have made it more expensive, but then it's like, no, I don't want to spend $350,000 or $360,000 or coins in order to take and get one. If it's, I would just rather keep it at 300. I'm fine with 300. And bam.
Yeah, I still have some classes I want to buy, but I am eyeing up one of the pets because they do look cool.
I mean, I personally like Celine. That's the little bitty one that I have right here, little replica one, as my little.
Yeah, it's so cool.
That one.
Sprite.
You can see like the little bow right there.
It's so cute.
So it's like I can technically have 2 of them at once. You know, I have 2. So where's my extra 5% tower shards bonus game? I have 2 titans here, and I have the Beast of Amity.
They did that to Flares. Pay to win.
So all you have to do is get to guild level 114, and you can equip 2 titans. It's like, what? Okay, I'm already there. Give me my stuff.
There's like only about 50 of you who are even able to use those flares at the moment.
Yeah, you have to be so high of a level in order that they can do that. Because I think you were asking earlier about like what was my guild level, or someone else was asking that question.
Yeah, no, I was
I'm just
curious.
like I can be like, yeah, just look me up in the leaderboard. It's like I'm at the top. Just find me at the top. I'll be up there for this one
Slight
at least.
flex.
Yep, just a lot of flexing capability in Orna. Doesn't mean it's always effective flexing, but flexing nevertheless.
It's great.
Where I tell people, it's like, yeah, I'm actually one of the top 20. I'm the top 20 in the world actually. I'm like in the top like points 0.05% of the game, or whatever percent under 1% that the top people in the top 100 are out of the whole amount of population in the game. This one's close for an 80k. Maybe if I add more English, or yeah, if I add more English levels, I can get 80k out of this one. But it's gonna be pretty darn close, down to the wire. And bam. Another horizontal slash. Shoot. There's my... Wow, that's messed up. Oh, 449 out of 15. Now we'll give you temporary magic too. Now that you don't need it anymore. Here, you can have it now. I'm like, all
Oh,
right.
that's so
I
neat.
see how it is. Game. We're playing that game, are we? I didn't want to play this game, but I'm definitely gonna finish it. Let's see. I might actually just do a two-handed bow right now, just to make it easier. And I get the bonus from this. Oh, and that made sense too, because I'm using the tail of the Sphinx over the Chub Charms, so that also is going to affect my damage. And I'm not Blades of Finesse too, so that also is going to affect my damage. It's like, oh, this is why you hit like a wet noodle. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I should do more damage here though, because I have the pumpkinless gear to help me out. Let's see, get the double quad edge in. And then we're going to go with the Golem's Fortitude, trying to fight through being stunned and blind. There we go. Bear's Might. I'm going to Ambrosia that. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Gunner. And you know what? We're going to be fancy, so we're going to use the Berserk Mushroom as well. Here we go. There we go. That's more damage. That's more like it. Hopefully get some good rolls for the damage here. Nope. But I still have enough health to get off another 2 more Ultimate Strikes if need be, but I'm going to run out of mana here. But we got a max damage roll thanks to the Titan's power, so it is done. And that one is 79, so almost 80k. Probably could have gotten it. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right. So let's see. The next one, according to the list, is going to be Celine. So, Celine, one of my favorite ones. It was my first Titan pet that I ever got was Celine. So it's only fitting that we battle this one next. And we're going to jump back to this. Scan the floor. Oh, cool. I still have an old Star and Moondrop dude here because I picked it up before the event was over. Come on, give me a moondrop, please. Oh, no. They're like, no. Nuh-uh. Let's see, we're just going to take out the worm and goes. Take out the worms and run. Anguish level 2 Sandstorm. Or Sandstorm sword thing. That could be confusion to say that a whole bunch of time. Sandstone sword. It's not quite Sally's cells. She's seashells down by the seashore kind of thing, but it's definitely up there.
That's close.
What do we got over here? We'll beat up this one. The Thor. Beat up my own brethren. I have to do it. Like, you don't understand, I'm getting proofs of torment for beating up my family. It's like, oh, okay. Well then, okay, then that makes it okay then. As long as you're getting something out of doing it. This is a joke. I don't recommend beating up your family to get stuff from them. This probably won't end in a happy ending. We're gonna go battle the Mortal Lords. Ooh, Sabina Mantine. We'll take that. Take the witches and the beast, please. Let's see. Nah, I'm not gonna go up there. Because one of them was already here and it wasn't a tier 10. Little Castor and Polex. Here. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Hopefully we get some damage boosts. Okay, I mean, I guess that kind of helps. Cavestone. Resistance. Okay, we got 2 up here. Dark immunity. Attack 1. That'll help when I'm doing horizontal slash, but I like the magic one next. Hey, I called it. I called the magic one next. Alright, can I get magic 2 next? Temporary magic 2? Or temporary magic all?
I actually did that just before you called the magic. That's funny.
Foresight, Dex. Yes, now the extra stats are helping me out. Wow, they're just keep on giving me adamantine now. We'll keep on taking that because that's also. Ooh, okay. There's a temporary magic too. Now I just need the temporary magic all. or temporary all up 1. Because people will be like, which temporary all are you talking about, sir? It's like, actually, it's temporary magic 1. You can only get it from the tower chest or any of the Ascar chest pieces. This is where you can get it from. Actually. Yeah, I'm doing like 90k damage on the first hit is pretty nice. Does make things a little bit easier. I'm so glad that the Beast of Avalon horse doesn't have Mystic Feather, because it would always be in Mystic Feather range whenever I hit it. Because I don't have enough raw magic power just to one-shot it. It's too tanky. It's got too much horsepower for me. I don't have enough horsepower to challenge it.
Shit. I've honestly started buffing up sometimes for the Pegasus.
Hey, it's not a bad idea. Just like just Ward of Warden Knighting, then using like in a Berserk Mushroom or an Attack Tonic or just something to get just a little bit more power. So when you hit them, you got them good. It's like nope, there's no surviving with 1,000 health and me having to use Stun Dart and then hit you after that. Oh, I see some dragons here. Some dragons. Or there was some dragons. Now they're gone. And they gave me a realm orb from Arc Alchemy, which is fantastic. And a proof of torments. I got the temporary attack up. I got a key. I wonder if it's going to lead me to victory. We're going to have to see if it does or does not. No, Hydras are okay. Hydras are cool.
It's about 5 hours until all my towers around me reset.
That's not too bad.
What else can I do?
Let's see. Let me go this way. Take out the Anku. You can do some monuments if you have them around you.
Just run everything that's around me. It's on cooldown.
And it sounds like you need a wave vessel with some dungeons in it. Is what I'm hearing.
I'm looking for something like that.
What kind of dungeons are you looking for? Are you looking for some of those Mystic Caves and Goblin Fortresses you've been talking about earlier?
Definitely not. I was mainly just curious about what you thought about them. I'm not a big fan personally.
I mean, I like the idea of them. I just don't actually like the idea of actually battling them or doing them. It's like, okay. Sounds great, I get these fancy rocks that I can trade in to get cool stuff. And then I can get some materials and stuff. So like the only thing, the pro with like monuments and deep dungeons is that they have the special and the dungeon reward boosted and multiplier. So it's like superior quality stuff. So that's the only thing that people are like, oh, hey, you could get this from it. It's like, oh, you're right. I could potentially get something good from any dungeon, including that one. It counts as one of the many dungeons I can do, and they're going to get a rare in the dungeon reward.
I like moving around in towers and stuff, but I don't know. I feel it just feels weird in those dungeons.
What I don't like is that sometimes it will get stuck when on the mining part where you hold down the axe, and it's like no, but only mine like 80% of the room. It's like no, I need that extra 20% I need those rocks.
Well, sometimes like the 4 trigger ones that you have to press, one of them like gets hidden behind an enemy.
Yeah, I had a friend like, yeah, I just left the monument just because I mean the deep dungeon because I couldn't figure out how to get through the next floor. Little the thing was in another dimension, the 4th switch. It's like, sorry, I'm on vacation right now. Please come back after the beep. Beep.
Like, thanks guys, making a dungeon that's impossible to pass. We love that.
Oh, there's the hippogriffs right there, as I called them.
Raids.
What about English?
I've still just got a bunch of unanguished raids at my place that I should kill before I start spawning.
No, you just make a circle, like dig a circle out of all the raids and just summon inside of the circle. Like you don't have to kill everything, just enough where it's like there's like spaces for other raids to be summoned.
Space.
If you don't have any space, then it's like then you just go at plan B, which is just going somewhere else and dumping the raids over there. And then just have one of your mini wave vessels to help you just like drop one when you remember that you're over there. It's like, oh yeah, that's right, I have like 500 of these cool raids over here that just dropped for some reason because I ran out of space at my house.
I do have to make another ult for a win.
And then you do that like another 20 or 10 or 20 times, and then and that's when you have a problem.
Yeah, I made the
totally not speaking from personal experience or anything like that.
I made the mistake of having my view distance gear on when I last spawned raids, so they're just like spread out fucking everywhere.
Like, how did you get across the lake over there? Tell me how that happened.
That's actually funny. There is a lake near my house. There was one over there. I got rid of it.
Like he had to jump pretty far in order to get summoned over there. Because the game's like, yeah, we refuse to summon raids directly on water, but it'll kind of be partially in water. Like, it depends if you zoom out enough. Like, oh, no, that could technically be in water.
Is that an actual thing? Like, they won't ever be on top of water?
I mean, never say never, but they're designed to not on purposely be able to be spawned easily on top of water. I'm sure that you can, you know, manipulate it and stuff. That's why it's always difficult with memories too. If you're trying to do memory hunting near water, because it kind of affects the radius. Sometimes it helps people, makes it an uncouchable thing that we have to move for the amity become couchable because of their water geolocked thing, where it's not too small, or it's just the right size to where it will just spawn in the center because it can't literally go anywhere else because you're surrounded by water.
Yeah, I have heard about that. Couchable being uncouchable because you're near water.
Yep.
Unlucky.
Or you have the exact opposite. It's like all the uncouchables are now couchable for me because I am at the water. It's like the opposite side of the coin right there.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, not a mimic?
No.
I'm just farming lots of towers. The most I've gotten so far was 86k from the 50 floor Prometheus with the coin. With a Titanfeld spec with 4 English. No, 3.
Oh,
I have 4 now, but I got it. Yeah, I was trying, you know, as many things as I could possibly get to give me those big boosts. I'm trust me, when 2 Disguise comes, I'm getting that 100k tower shards. That extra 15% right there is going to take and carry me through.
I believe it. I heard some chatter about the Ascension level stat nerf starting at Ascension level 100.
I heard people talking about that too, believe it or not, but I don't want to believe it, even if somebody provides me with proof.
Well, if it does, that just means you got to run everything to 100.
I mean, I'm still getting my main class at 200. I can get everything else to 100 over time.
I mean, if I start losing stats after 100, I'll just put everything at 100. Then I can do whatever I want whenever I want.
That would be funny.
Piss
That
everyone
would
off.
be cool to see like how many classes I can get to 100 if I just stopped at 100 on
Well,
each one of them.
if they do that thing, then we're gonna find out, because that's what we'll start doing. I've been convinced to start a Beowulf, so.
I've been convinced to go down the Pokemon trainer life.
Yeah, I heard there's some really cheesy stuff I can do that other people aren't really doing, so I'm gonna.
Well, that's
See
right up.
how
That's
that
right
works
up your
out.
alley, right there. Doing cheesy stuff that no one else can do.
Plus, I can wear anything. That's very nice.
That is a benefit right there of being a Beowulf. So, oh, this is a nice
Well, it's
robe.
like-
I'll wear that. Oh, this is a nice cloak. I'll wear that. Oh, this is a nice pair of chest chainmail. Oh yeah, great. I'll toss that on too. Oh, a leather hat.
That's not even
Don't
counting
mind
the
if I
swan
do.
song bonus. Oh,
But yep, I'll be close to my ascension level. I'm getting like probably close to like 4,000 or 5,000 cursed ordinate tonight out of the 6,000 that I need.
very nice.
Thanks to all these things to the coin and the sheer amount of towers that I have around me this week, which is very nice.
I did some dungeon runs with them guys for a while.
Get anything good? Get some proofs.
Probably, I didn't pay attention to it. To be fair, I was
Fair
mostly
enough.
shit talking.
Fair enough.
Oh man, do I fight that dude or don't want to?
Fight the dude.
Always
I
fucking
mean, I'm
do.
trying to like rush the story in this game so I can unlock access to all the content and then just go back and obliterate everything.
That's what I love to do in games. I was like, all right, how can I beat the game as quick as possible so I can get to the next part of the game?
Yeah, like I need all the features and then I'll decide if I want to be a good guy or a bad guy. Depending on which power is more fun. Holy vessel.
All I
That's
know is
why I
that
do it.
I'm gonna get my tournament or tower guild to level 5. Ooh, tower charge and Celine. Okay, I see you, Celine. I'm gonna get that level 5 either tonight or tomorrow. So
Heck yeah,
I'm
man.
excited to see how hard towers are gonna be when I have my ascension levels chopped severely. What build am I gonna make for that?
That's a good question. How do I get a fortress place? This is stupid. So it's nice to see that the new Elden Ring keeps the same old Elden Ring policy of making you want to yell at your TV.
Making you want to yell at your TV. It's like, have you not
Yeah,
yelled at your
right.
TV enough today? Well, boy, do I have the right thing for you.
My wife does not like. I guess she sucked it up for the Elden Ring era because, it's just crazy how that game works. And then the DLC came out and she had to go through it again because it made it even worse than the base game. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna kill everything. Everything. And I guess some guys just spend hours in there trying to fight. Like, what the? So now there's another game. And after like a couple rounds of it, I was like, this doesn't make any sense. She's like, oh, here we go. I was like, I'm not gonna play this around you.
It's like we can't play video games if you're gonna be like
I think it's
this.
frustrating sometimes, with that shit. So, save her the trouble.
Night Rain's more of like a roguelike though, right?
What is? Yeah, it's more like
Right.
Fortnite,
Elden Ring.
but with Elden Ring
Yeah.
aggravation. But
Yeah.
once you figure out the map, everything's pretty much in the same place. So
You gotta get the book
once you get the hang of
smarts.
it and get a couple power ups, then it's not so bad.
The book smarts
But
for
I
the
tried to do
win.
it solo, and that was an awful idea.
Yeah, that just does not sound like fun.
It's not for me. Let's see, is this the troll build?
Alright, almost to the top of Celine, currently at 63k. Looking to try and get close to another 70 plus K. We should be able to if we get some good RNG for the next floor. We need at least a 3-pack. At least. 4 would probably guarantee us. Well, let's find out. Will we get it? Oh, it's a 2. Maybe we'll get 70 with the kill bonus rewards. This is going to put us up to 67k. So maybe, big maybe. No, just a little maybe. It's a big maybe here. This is going to bring us up to 60, almost 68 with the tower chest. But now we go here, and we begin the battle. First Divine Bastion.
Greater bullseye. Oh.
Thank you for missing that special super mega ultra attack. That would hurt a lot if it did hit.
Yeah, I got a bunch of those now.
And here we
Uh-oh.
go. Right, one more should do the job right here. And done. Ooh, a fame steady hands to Celine. Okay, okay, I like it. I like that. And we got, 69.2. So very close to 70. Right there. So let's see. What we have left would be EOS. EOS is the only one left. EOS, and then that other one that I have at my house, which is going to be over there near him. Just going to go to my view distance class just to see it. Yeah, you can kind of see one of these towers looks kind of different. There's 2 Prometheus, and there's not supposed to be 2. I mean, maybe there should be, but... Oh, did I already finish that one? I did. I thought I had that one for later. There's that one, too. Well, again, I guess this is the last one that I have. I have a lot of Thor monuments, which is nice if I ever want to get a crit buff. They're like, here, please take it. But let me take and see. Do I have the open world farming? No, just have the regular view distance. Let's see, can I buy it from the top angle here? I can. So I had almost 800k tower shards, which I haven't had this much in a while. So we're just gonna spam by this, and we're gonna see how much I need after this. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in the 2 to 3k range. So just spam tapping to buy and to buy. spam the buy, and then you spam the other buy, and then you spam the other buy, and then it's the other buy.
Let's change my stats. Yeah. Yes. Let's see.
Sometimes I forget how long it takes to just buy a whole bunch of stuff in the tower shops. Like, oh, you'll be fine. It's like, but I'm still buying her store tonight. Thought I was supposed to run out of tower shards already.
What happens when you're a gamer?
There we go. Now I'm out of tower shards. Let's see, what do I get, or how much do I need now? Yeah. Oh wow, under 2. Okay, I like that. That's like 1.7k. Oh man, I can make
Jesus.
some.
They really did destroy that damage. There we go.
Well, I'm glad I went above and beyond what I thought I can get today.
I mean, 83,000 for ward isn't bad for first turn damage.
Who knows? I might have to go out for a drive maybe and go pick up some more towers since I only have one left. Let's see if
You got all
EOS.
yours built up to 50 already, right?
Yeah, I've already rained all of those already. I've done a lot of towers today, more than I would have wanted to, but I did get a lot of stuff from doing them, so I'm happy for that. Let's see, where does it put me at right now? Did that help me increase my leaderboard? We're gonna get 111. Hey, I beat Carmex. I'm 19 now. Yay! Yep, there's not a lot of people that have over 100.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, look, there's only like 20 something people that can get those special the special thingamabobbers.
What things?
The pets. Little oars.
Oh, the tower thing?
The tower, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if I click here, I go to Titanfeld and I click View All, you have to be 100 to get Prometheus, 101 for Oceanus, 102 for Eos, 103 for Themis, and 104 for Selene. And this thing right here, this crazy thing, the Proof of Undying Allegiance. Can't wait to get my first one of those. I'll be super tempted to use that for... I'm probably going to use that for like Orniversary, 100%. Not gonna... I feel like that'd be a pretty worthwhile thing to use for Orniversary right here. That's my goal, is to get the 150
so
and
too.
any of the guilds. Doesn't have to be all the guilds, just any of the one of the guilds, because it lasts for 48 hours. It's like, sorry, I'm gonna have to call out of work today. I'm just not feeling well, you know. It's just something's in the air right now. And then it's just
Next
like,
week, buddy, cough, cough.
cough, cough.
Just let you know, a week from today, I'm not gonna be feeling good.
So just letting you know.
Yeah, like, do not expect meat.
I didn't get to check out my my monument guild yet, so let me look at that. Oh, Arisen Avalon Lakes, I like that. 'Cause that's free Avalon right there for Proofs of Avarice. But unfortunately, I don't want anything else. None of the materials are what I want to buy or spend proofs on. Let's see, what else?
That's right, it all just...
But you can
Yeah,
see right
right.
here, Abu, this is my aspects. Where is it?
Oh, yeah.
Manifest. So like for tier 10, it's like I have both of them. I have the Runeblade of Finesse and the Sword Bearer. And then some other good
Nice.
ones I like to use is the Anubis. You can also use the Immortal Lord himself if you have him. Like Anubis and Hades are
Unfortunately,
good
I've
for
got no T10s
debuffers.
yet.
What's up? You don't have any tier 10s yet?
Nah, only T7 max, unfortunately, but it's good to know, thank you.
Tier 7, definitely the Enlightened Queen will work because Little League has Ultima if you have the Enlightened Queen or King.
Oh my god.
It's like, yeah, I'm just tier 7. I'm just gonna just channel a spirit bomb real quick. Don't worry about me.
That's actually insane.
And then like this one, another sword bearer finesse. It's funny because this one actually gives you the ability to use counter coup de grace and full bend.
Just die.
Full bend is crazy.
And then Hydra would be probably another good one, just because it does multi-elemental and tri-cut and quad-cut. So like some of them just make sense. Like I probably wouldn't use the Twilight Wisp, for example. I wouldn't use this one because I mean.
Yeah, definitely.
But I mean, just try what you have right now. Just build a team and just go with it. I mean, it only costs a couple proofs to battle it, which is nice, and you get one trial every day if you get your 10k steps in. You get 3 proofs guaranteed. That reminds me, I'm gonna have to go walking soon. I'm trying to see what my steps are at right now.
Do some fishing.
I'm at 46. I need to get another 53, 5 in order to get my 10k. I always like getting my 10k just because it's helps out. I don't think any of the events right now are really worth using the event aspects on, because pretty much temporal aspect is pretty much another version of the great monster aspect, and the giant is literally what it is.
Alright.
So as you can see, I've been collecting a lot of my event monster aspects, preparing for a good event to use it on. I'm trying to think right now.
So it matters when they hatch?
Yeah, it doesn't matter when they hatch.
because
So like, it's like, for example, let's see, we go here, and we see.
Some of them does matter when you use them because they have a chance to bring out event-specific monsters.
So like, for example, these monsters, you can get these as aspects right now. You can't get any of the raids.
Yeah.
You can't get the followers. The summons and monsters are kind of like this similar. So if I were to use them, then I have a chance to get these, which maybe the Steward Pegasus or the Great Pegasus would be great, because then it could be my cleanser / prayer kind of thing, because I don't have one. But I'd rather it be another option in the available. So like maybe during the Beast Soul event, I don't know if I can get. Well, no, I don't think there's any tier 10 ones that I want to get. But also, like, it would help if you have the different types of aspects, because, like, Beastly is for Beast, Historics for, like, Lioness and stuff. I mean, you can kind of see which ones that they favored for me. They're like, oh, yeah, we're going to give you a level 11 Lioness Knight. It's like, okay. sure, I'll take it. I don't know.
Sir, can I have another?
I don't know what I can do. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Because you can see right here. Yeah, here it is, level 11. He can buff people, which is great with the Anthem of Lioness and the Sonata of Defense. But he doesn't really do like any special elemental attacks to help out to cover the type coverage. Because, let me see. I like this. You can sort it. Add them all, my whole family, my finesse family. You heard of the Addams family? Well, this is the finesse family right here. And, everybody's got their own little thing. We got some people with different types of masks on, different weapons, Some of them like to use runes, some of them like to use swords.
That's right, I can shoot through shields. You all die.
Because I like I like doing tier 9 because I can use this guy with sword play 3 to just do big damage. He can also revive people, which is kind of crazy. But I like using this one because this is an AoE earth attack. So, and it has avidity too. So if I kill somebody or damage them, it's like, oh, I can go again. Arcane for coverage, neutral elements for like gazers and like mimics. So it's like it has like a whole bunch of good stuff for that one.
What did you just say? I'm just kidding, man.
This is my first one that I got, my first tier 10 one, the Earth Dude. That can also revive and use Divine Bastion. Because why not?
If they die in the trial, do they like? Do you lose them or no?
No, I'll show you. I'll show you what's up.
No, if
So-
you make it to the next floor, they come back.
Oh yeah, nice.
You only
Yep.
lose them for that floor.
So this is my A team right here.
Also, in a pinch, you could close the game out, reopen it, and then join back into it and have all your guys.
Yeah, you can do the same thing here. It's like, oh yeah, we're in a bad situation. See, like counterattack for the win. The bird counterattacked himself and died. The best. It's like, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Oh, this one's gonna take a while. I like to usually wait to take out the arcane, fallen arcanic.
Alright. Bring on all the aliens.
And we're gonna blast them, and then that one, and then boom.
Is it always max team at 3 or?
Yes, the max is 3.
Yeah, nice. Okay.
And you can choose different
Well, you can do, like,
tiers. It's just gonna make it more difficult if you're using a lower tiered one
Oh.
that they can fight in the higher tier.
Will the tier be like, or the tier of the trial be like whatever max tier of like dude you put in?
So for example, if you use a tier
So if you have
10
one
and a
10
tier
three-
9,
Or 2 9s, yeah.
then it's gonna bring down the tier
Yeah.
9. It's not gonna be like 14 floors, which is tier 10. It's gonna be 13 floors. It still may
Well, so it
have
brings
some
it
tier
down
10
to
stuff
whatever
in
your
there
lowest
though,
is.
is the thing. It still will have
I thought I put it up to the highest one to handicap you if you try to use lower ones with it.
it doesn't give you the max floors, what I know. It may handicap you still, but that's what I noticed, is that it just reduces your floor, which means that you're either in a different tier or you're getting less amounts because you're not using the highest level. Hi, Vexy.
Hola again. Did your ice cream make it?
Yeah, it did.
That sounds like you're very satisfied.
You caught your
It's
you
very
caught
good.
did you caught your refrigerator, Vexy?
What? What about you? You said that you thought I thought I was a refrigerator.
I said, did you catch your refrigerator?
I don't get it.
He made it funny. Because it was running.
I don't.
Yeah,
But-
your refrigerator is running, so you got your ice cream.
Yeah. Oh, I got my ice cream. I had a strawberry shortcake sundae. It was so good. It's like the best strawberry ice cream I've ever had.
No, you make me want to get
No.
strawberry
The
ice cream
best,
now.
or is that just, you know,
No, dude. Brewster's, man,
that's fair.
is bomb. Okay, you gotta trust me. It's really good. It's better than Cold Snow. Better than Rita's. Good.
These hydras are hurting a lot. I don't like it. But I'm gonna beat them anyway. So you see, one of my guys
Hardcore.
might die here. Maybe not. My Anubis almost did, but I can just use Rebirth and heal for 1,000 health points if he gets a turn, which is pretty nice.
But I'm gonna try using my Ninja Creamy and making a churro ice cream.
A churro ice cream.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Sounds so good.
And there
I
we go.
know,
I got
like,
88.
actual
I got 88 proofs of trials
churros
plus
and
all the trials that I got before, so that put me up to now having almost 1,800. And I wish I would have spent those yesterday, because then I would have probably actually been pretty close to ascending if I spent my proofs yesterday in court. But that's all right. That's okay. That's okay.
Well, you live, you learn.
You get way more than I thought you would.
I got way more than I thought they would too, and I still have this one too, even though it's the lowest amount, so it's going to be like a 60k run. if I use the Time Feld spec, that would put me closer, but I also have raids that I need to clear at my house that are old, like I was talking about, that was totally from experience when I was checking it, and it wasn't, as you can see right here. Example A of the blob. But see how there's a hole in the blob? It's not just a pure blob now. There's you can see light through, you can see the water, you can see the streets.
There's a spot of floor.
Yep, so you can see right, look at this giant spot of floor right here.
A few spots.
Yep.
Like a teenager, they clean their room. Like, there's a spot right there you can see.
So I need to find somebody to mirror trade these Risen Morgan so I can get some more out of them. Because sure, I'm not afraid to kill them solo. As you can see here, I've killed this. This is probably one of my second, or yeah, I think the second highest raid that I've killed. The only one that's above that is the one that people know. If you know, you know. One of the Rift dudes. I want you to guess which one of the Rift dudes have I killed the most out of all these. Abu.
Prada.
The Chili's.
The Ackley's is actually the second highest one.
Damn.
The first one is the Risen Rift Judgment.
Of
that
course.
makes
So actually I killed more Risen Morgans than I killed the Risen Rift Judgment, but yes. I killed a little couple of the baby ones, but Rada is actually I think second, I think. I definitely know it's higher than Charon. Charon's the least because Charon. Even though I had to get rid of them, you know, I had to clean them up anyway. I find it funny, I've killed over 800 of things and I refused the Codexer, because I'm just not a Codexer.
Ow.
You would have thought after
Not a
spamming lots of
Codexer.
Ultimas, I would have gotten it over time, but you had been wrong.
I think that's poison.
Come on.
It probably
The
is.
top one
not
is
a mimic.
poison, so I don't think Ultima can poison. Unlucky.
No, yeah, it is poison, because this one has it.
By the way, you can have as many of those pumpkin lists as you want. But I will say it'll be a few months.
They have to cook.
Okay.
Yes, to cook them.
So France, my friend who is in France is going to Italy for 2 months. So I cannot access said until he returns, but he will return to
Okay.
France.
Let's
That's
see,
cool.
406. So I
By then it'll
need
be like Halloween.
I need 45 more Prusa Torment. So that's doable.
That'll be before
I
that,
can hit you.
whenever he gets home. Because I
Oh,
had
you're
stashed them
being
over there for
sarcastic.
myself. Because I had a bunch of pumpkin lists and I was like, I'll never kill these. I need to put them somewhere where I won't waste them. And they've been sitting there for over a year.
Well, this one's not bad right
Slowly
here.
wasting
For the memory yielding, you have to get to level 100 to get the Proof of Undying Legion instead of 150. This one looks kind of cool though. The Sears Guild Flare 3, where you have like the different little blue portals or things open up around you.
Fortunate they don't move.
They don't move. That's
Travelers Guild
sad.
ones.
No, this is the Sears Guild.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
No, I'm saying like, but the Travelers Guild ones move, the flares, but those ones don't move.
Yeah, have a couple of the Travelers. Add the second one already for the Travelers Guild. No, I have, yeah, this one right here. Flare 1, yeah, this one I did, I used this one for a little bit, but then I had to get this one because this is my favorite color is green, so I'm like, yes, I need this one.
Yeah.
This one's the
really want
best,
that.
for me it's like, this is the best free one that you can get without having to spend money.
I'm gonna have to do a lot of walking in summer, or when it gets warmer.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to go do soon. I'm probably gonna do this one partially while I'm walking. Oh wait, let's check the Conqueror's Guild. What are we gonna get today? What do you think, folks? Is it Wisdom or Luck Shrine? What's it gonna be?
Lork.
What?
Neither.
Neither.
Lork.
Blork it is.
Work it is. All right, let's see.
People have spoken, Blork.
It's a Shrine of Wisdom. Woo! And I got some Ancient
Ah,
Stone.
Blork will have to wait another day.
He got the Wursderm, he didn't get the Lork.
Blork that up.
Well, I guess I'm gonna do
We
a
all
little.
work
I
a
guess
lot
I'm
of
gonna do a
things
little
up.
impromptu endless. I guess if somebody's watching that's
The old
not
wisdom.
250 yet and they want some free XP, you know.
Where's it?
You have an interesting way with words, Vexy.
Wow. Did you just bless your heart, her? That's messed up. A bit like the streamer version of it.
Just inviting some people from my kingdom that I know are online.
That's right.
Wow.
Go political.
I didn't think it would
Dodge and
have
carry
go down to that. I wasn't preparing to hear that tonight.
Huh.
Another one.
All these cosmetics are just meant to show off the girl's backside. Like,
You tell him, Mr. Ducky.
whacking him up.
That's right.
Good calls.
Oh, fortress is open.
Alright, so let's see.
What was the last area in this game for the storyline?
Do I have
That
a
was-
Concord on and off? Yes, it's going to be a longer cooldown for this one.
Incredibly short. That's stupid.
Ouch.
Whoa.
You're not supposed to hurt me
Test
that hard.
outside and see how that is. Okay.
Well, it would help if I actually had the right pet on. So I'm going to go get the Super Boof Pets himself. The best support Yeti in the world. Where's he at? There he is, Super Boof Pets. The Great Yeti. I'm scared of this one right now, so I'm going to use a attack. Luckily, I already have fire resistance to help out here. Let's see where we're at here.
Man, I kind of want to play with the new Conqueror subclass.
Oh, the one
boost
for
on territories and settlements. You know what I'm saying? That's both PvPs right there. That's interesting. Especially if you're just not playing and you're setting up.
too much PvP for me. Right there. That's way too
I'm
much
looking for
PvP.
cool troll builds though. If I can go like full stat Dorado with just a boatload of status effects, that would upset people.
I'm pretty
I would
sure
enjoy that.
anything with Dorado will upset people.
Oh, that is true.
They just hear the word Dorado, they're like, oh no, not that class again.
Yeah. It's like someone trying to explain it in the game chat the other day. They're like, yeah, the thing with Dorado's dexterity is a myth for everyone except for them, and you're gonna miss 90% of the time, but at 10% you can one-shot them and be done. I'm like, yeah, unless you're doing the parapet stuff. In which case, you have a bad day with 2 layers of that.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna let my ward build up a little bit before I get the last berserk. Because, you know, I'm kind of low at like 31k. I need to get up more. I believe in you, Rockruff. Use the ward ability. There we go.
How'd your trip back to the house workout, man. I ain't got to talk to you since the meetup, really.
Talking about after you left.
No, yeah, your trip back home after you left.
Oh, it was good. It was good overall. I tried to nap a little bit on the later flights on the way back. Hoping that it.
Yeah, but that was fun trying to do.
Oh, you know it.
I mean, man, that trip should have been half the time, but I nodded off while they were driving, and I guess you just started slow playing into a bunch of places to play Pokemon. And it turned into over 9 hours of driving.
She's like, he's asleep. He doesn't know.
Yeah. But I'm old, so the next day my neck was like, hey, I'm not going to move in this direction for a day or two. You're welcome. Don't fall asleep in a car, old man.
Alright, so that's the last Berserk. Let's see, I got... Yeah, I think that's all the buffs that I want right now. Just need to go back and get a good old rock rush so I can get some ward turns. Or some more ward turns, because it's always good to have more. Let's see, then some people join us. Yep, we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I just let people know that if I send you an invite and I don't have a reason why, it's probably because I'm giving you XP. You know, just letting people know.
Thank you.
It's okay.
That's right.
Fexy couldn't handle the truth, apparently.
The Warp Hornet. Oh. Ascension level 185 DD Ursa. That sucks for you, bro.
What? Where?
Oh.
Drag had a Kingdom War fight against 185 Ascension DD Ursa.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a fun time.
He's got 90,000 health. Jesus. I mean, you can one-shot him, but
You don't think he has enough power in order to one-shot him, though?
yeah, he doesn't. He's only got like 20 Ascension levels. And it's Ursa on Ursa Violence on top of that.
Ursa on Ursa Violence, man. Such violence.
Man,
Where's
I need to
Dawn
like
at?
crack myself up. And then like I think of something really stupid that of course I find funny. And I crack laughing.
Huh. I know that's how we had the ice cream conversation earlier.
Ice cream.
Yeah, I want to put it as my favorites. Yeah, mark that town down on the next hunt. Yeah, boy.
But yeah, this is what I'm using right now. Very realistic or unrealistic, depending on your interpretations of getting said gear that I have right here. In the Amity combos as well.
Right.
What's up?
I just said, yeah, right. Slight flex.
Because
I
the
respect that.
Amity is 25% accessories with 2% missing mana, so I can just constantly chill on Corvus and just auto attack until I get enough mana to do something else if I need to.
Oh, yeah, right.
And then it's the 40% crit with Bestial on one Amity, so I can get the Arc Alchemy from the Themis. And
Wait a second,
then
so that dude's got 185 Ascension levels. And I've got 82,000 health right now, and I could probably push it higher. But with almost as much ward as him. So if I did Deity Ursa, I could probably be devastating.
And then of course I have. Sometimes I'll use double Rift Rogue, but I chose using my fancy pants just because I think they give more damage than the other one. Even though the other one would give me more more defense and tankiness. As you can see right here, this is the big boy pants that I have. It has 200 plus 9. This one has 14 plus 7, so that's 21. So I'm like, more power. Forgot what's on this one right here.
Yeah, it's already 11.
It's plus HP, so I'd eventually have to change that to something else. Maybe with accuracy, more accuracy. This one is plus pet action rate on it. Yeah, plus 6% follow action rate, which is pretty cool.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And then this one, has extra crit rate, crit chance plus 6%. So it helps out without needing a whole bunch of adornments.
Yeah.
Alright, buddy, I'm gonna dip out. You have a good one, man.
Alright, take care, buddy.
Later.
Later.
Please.
Oh, Vexy left too at the same time. Fine, be like that, Vexy.
So.
But of course, you know, my favorite rings in the world. One of them I got in the beginning. So you can kind of see one of them. If I go by recent, so this one I got like 1 or 2 months ago, roughly around the 36k dungeons completed. This one I got like 30k dungeons earlier when I was in the 6,000s. So pretty big couple years difference between the two.
Yeah.
But now I've officially completed my collection of all of them, of having copies of the standard edition at least. I need to go for the deluxe edition now, which is with the Master Forge and Demon Forge. That's going to be a little bit harder in order to get. A little bit harder to get those. But, you know, I have to complete my collection. And when people are like, what do you mean with your collection? It's like, well, this is what I mean by that collection. More flexing. Flex selection. So you can see here, I got the poor set, I got the broken. I think I'm missing one broken, so I do need one more broken one for that. And of course I have commons for days, lots of superiors, fames, legendaries.
Should have been collecting mine. I think I've just sold my extra.
Oh, I just throw them in
normal ones that
storage.
I've gotten.
And then like the same thing with like Concords as well. It's like, yeah, let me just toss all my Concords in here.
Oh man, I still haven't gotten an extra one of those. It's annoying.
You still need your second one. You know, I heard Deep Dungeons have an increased in the dungeon reward chance to help you out to get one, maybe.
No, don't tell me that.
I was happy that I got the legendary Mochi's Bracer, which is Terra's Bracer, so I don't have to worry about getting a better one from the Risen Waygate.
I'm not even worried about getting one in general.
I mean, Realm Shifter is not really needed in general if you're using base Realm Shifter because of recharge. Well, let's have more people joining the party. Let's see. Still got some time left on the XP. Once I'm going to finish this.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's like, you know, I got a free Wisdom Shrine, so I'm like, you know, might as well do one of them. Get some, unfortunately, I'm not gonna, there's no, beast in here, Beast of Avalon in here. Cool if there was, but they'll have, the Manticore and the Monoceros whenever that one starts. A couple
so
days.
Those ones are in dungeons and stuff.
So the thing is, the tricky part is getting the Karibos. You can only get him through doing beast dens, towers, and monuments. Hello there, Venguin. So that's the only one where it's like you actually. A lot of people get caught up on those. They get plenty of the other stuff, and then they're like, "Oh, I need more fur." So that's when I'm going to be enjoying doing more towers, because we'll have the 2 events going on. We'll have the Beasts of Avalon, and I'll have those, because you can find... The, oh my goodness. Hello? Did I not have... Oh, you know what's funny? I didn't have Divine Bastion on. I thought I did, but I didn't. I'm like what?
Hilarious. Getting too distracted doing like the...
That's funny. It's not like I lost anything, and... oh my goodness, I lost 5 keys. I don't know how I'll be able to financially recover from losing 5 keys when I have 58 keys.
I've never had more than 2k.
I used to not have a lot of
I
keys.
just like spam hard dungeons. Yeah.
I used to have very little amount of keys, but who knows? Maybe I'll do some endless when I'm on my walk, but I'm going to do this tower and this stuff off stream. Appreciate everyone stopping by. I'll be live tomorrow, do some more towers. And who knows, maybe we'll do some dungeons too, because party play stuff. But if you haven't already, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on YouTube and or Twitch. What are you jealous about, Zach? You're jealous about the... Sometimes I feel like YouTube chat is a little bit behind the stream. I'm jealous about the Concords? Not the Concords, the Band of Gods, I'm guessing.
Probably both.
I think he's got a good Concord already.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, I can see right now. Zach. This is him. Yeah, he's got better Concords than I do.
He's got 2.
He's got better Concords than I do, but I have. That's okay, because I had what matters the most, which is the Band of Gods. It's like that's okay. I'll win. You may win that battle, but I'll win the war with the Band of Gods.
I need the other one for the more dungeon cooldown, man.
You'll get it in due time. This guy's crazy though. Level
I hope
19 in Path of Agony, 9 in Path of Melancholy.
Okay.
He's the guy I was talking about earlier. He's the gamer. He's the gamer dude.
Big gamer, man.
Yep. He has a special title too by completing a special codexing challenge. So only him and maybe a few other people in the world actually have that special title entry complete. So there you go, Zach. I gave you your spotlight right there. But yeah, like I said, I'll be live around 2 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow. So take care. Appreciate everyone's support. Have a great rest of your day / night, and I'll catch y'all on the next stream or video. Peace. Bye.
Catch you later, buddy.
Take care.